Hello! Hi, lovers of Outer Wilds. Welcome to a fun day, a good day. Hi, Viddy, Frel, Dav, Bloobs, August, Orko, Peter, D, Ben, Subtle, Sorry, Zero J, Kevin, Liltard. Always love your name. Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing today?
26 is a
Subtle!
lot. Also Resi PLSSSSS.
You're so real for that. So real for that. Hello, everyone. Let me get my notes out. You can't see some of these notes. Some of these notes are private notes. From a meeting I had today with someone you guys have never heard of in your lives. It's 1/6/25. This music makes me feel calm and happy. Subtle, thank you so much for 26 months. Resi, baby. Resi. Lil Tard, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Thank you so much. If you would like to vote for something, let me know. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. That's what it is. Does her name rhyme with Bassie? It might. I don't know. Silent Nail, you got it. You got it. Bro, I do have a headache today. I took something. Hopefully it goes away. It's the right side again. It's here, but it's also in my neck too, so I think it's related to my neck a little bit. Vassy, Dassy, Batty. You know how it is. Ooh, hi Marcus. Not the headache, I know. I'm like always getting headaches and I'm really tired of it. Also was reading this. These stories are kind of bad, actually. I mean, they're for children, but they're still pretty bad. No comment. No comment. Hello, Kafkaesque. Hey. Could I be looking down at your screen? I don't think so. I don't think that's what it is today. I don't know what it is. It's fine. Ooh. Any real/TikTok material worthy? Wait, what do you mean? Alex! Hello. Nice to see you, my friend. Do. Yeah, as you guys know, or you probably don't know this, a lot of you know this, but not all of you. I have like 25 books like this now. Because
At
somebody...
work, but glad to lurk today.
Thanks for the lurk, Lauren, and thank you for the 8 months. Let me know if you want to vote for something. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Oh, really? Really, Vertigo? You called out of work because you're sick? I'm kidding. I'm joking. I hope you feel better. Hi, Forever Girl. Hello.
We are not going to attack.
Jeremy!
Right? No!
Jeremy, my friend. I was in your stream for a few minutes, but I had to get ready. How'd the testing go? Thank you for the raid. What's my star sign? Aries. Explains why I'm such a bitch. That was a joke, but it's also not entirely untrue. Thank you so much for the raid. Everything seems to be working. I'm glad. Are you excited to be streaming again? Guys, make sure you go follow my friend Jeremy. If any of my mods can do a shout out, I would appreciate that. Am I... Oh my god! The hummus and horse... Wait, the hummus and horse nipple girl? Yeah, if you want to be known as that. Yeah. No, like, we'll run with it. We will. No, me too, Jeremy. No, I've been meaning... I have a whole basket of all of these books. Not just scary stories to tell in the dark, but short story horror books. Thank you, Jordan, for the 200 bits. Thank you so much! That's awesome! But basically, I want to be putting... Like, I want to keep one of these in my car, one next to my bed, one at my parents' house, one in my bag that I take everywhere. Like, because these are like 2 pages. And instead of picking up your phone, you should read. I'm thinking of getting that brick thing for your phone that, like, locks all your apps. More so for morning and night, but we'll see. I wish Outer Wilds was like Zelda where you could run around doing silly side quests all the time. I know, right? So we could just play forever. What if I don't know how to read? Oh, okay. You can look at the pictures. Is this better? Did you enjoy that? You wanna look at that again? What is that? I don't know. These stories are not good. There was not a song there before. When did that song get there? There was an old woman, all skin and bone, who lived near the graveyard, all alone. Oh, oh. Read us a story. Do you guys want me to read one? They're like a page. Or two. Ew, that's a horrifying photo. Wait, the next one's kind of long. Let me do a short. Let's do the one with the picture. Let's do that one. Because everybody wants more of that. Where did it go? There it is. Here we go. Guys, this story is called The Babysitter. Are you ready? It was 9 o'clock in the evening. Everybody was sitting on the couch in front of the TV. There were Richard, Brian, Jenny, and Doreen, the babysitter. The telephone rang. "Maybe it's your mother," said Doreen. She picked up the phone. Before she could say a word, a man laughed hysterically and hung up. "Who was it?" asked Richard. "Some nut," said Doreen. "What'd I miss?" At 9:30, the telephone rang again. Doreen answered it. It was the man who had called before. "I'll be there soon," he said, and laughed and hung up. "Who was it?" the children asked. "Some crazy person," she said. About 10 o'clock, the telephone rang again. Jenny got to it first. "Hello?" she said. It was the same man. "One more hour," he said, and he laughed and hung up. "He said 1 more hour. What does that mean?" asked Jenny. "Don't worry," said Doreen. "It's just somebody fooling around." "I'm scared," said Jenny. About 10:30, the telephone rang once more. When Doreen picked it up, the man said, "Pretty soon now," and he laughed. "Why are you doing this?" Doreen screamed and hung up. "Was it that guy again?" asked Brian. "Yes," said Doreen. "I'm going to call the operator and complain." The operator told her to call back if it happened again, and she would try to trace the call. At 11 o'clock, the telephone rang again. Doreen answered it. "Very soon now," the man said, and he laughed and hung up. Doreen called the operator. Almost at once, she called back. "That person is calling from a telephone upstairs," she said. "You better leave. I'll get the police." It's literally Black Christmas. Just then, a door upstairs opened. A man they had never seen before started down the stairs toward them. As they ran from the house, he was smiling in a very strange way. A few minutes later, the police found him there and arrested him. These stories are not good. But hey. Oh, that was something. That was the end. I could write a better story. I think you could. You didn't lie. They aren't good. I know. They're bad. They're bad. Thank you for that hype train, by the way. But they're really quick reads, and I just want to read them. So I've been reading them. Once there was a man, and he died, and a spider crawled out and died too. And then the ending goes here. And then they arrested the man. Period. That's all. You know? It's good for the story. Ow, my shoulder and everything in my body. Bro, I was just watching... No, you know what I was just watching? I was watching kind of barely, but kind of... Descartes Games. They're live right now. And can I just say that Brian Descartes is an absolute fucking dweeb? Like, that man is such a dweeb. And I love him. I've been pronouncing that. You've been saying D-chart? I'm pretty sure it's Descartes. No, he's like such a goober. Like, oh, that man is a goober. And I love him. I love him. Have you seen Buffy, though? No? Why'd you say that like it was relevant? Were we talking? No, I haven't seen it. I was talking about that though this morning. I was talking about that this morning and just talking about Lost this morning. You know, I don't know with who, but I was talking about horror movies. I was talking about mostly horror movies and like some other things that I can't tell you about. I wonder who it's. Yeah, you would never guess. Secrets. And it's not that exciting. It's just we got stuff to do. Schmassy. It rhymes with schmassy. Would you ever watch it? No, I like made a mention of it to Cassie today. And I regret it. Because that girl was like, okay, so when? But we made a deal. If I watch Buffy, she watches Criminal Minds. And I already made her watch Severance, and now she's watching Lost. So, I mean, I kind of owe her one. You know what I mean? I mean, I didn't make her watch Lost. I was a huge supporter of it. But I did kind of make her watch Severance. But she enjoyed it, so. I told her my sister's 2 favorite shows are Buffy and Lost. So, not that they're similar, but those are my sister's 2 favorite shows. I was a huge supporter of Lost. And it starts tomorrow. Twin Peaks is on my list. I'm actually excited to figure out what show I'm watching next for horror-related things, because I don't know yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Everybody cross your fingers that it doesn't get retroactively blocked. It's been uploaded for almost 24 hours right now. No claims whatsoever. But God knows I'm going to hit publish on that damn video, and they're going to come crawling out of the woodwork. Be like, no. I know what they're going to do to me. They don't like me. I don't know what I did to piss them off. But we shall see. I fixed it. So hopefully they like it. And then if that works, then we're going to get Pennywise videos every Wednesday in January. And it'll be the most fun that we've ever had. Woodward? Are you talking about The Office? I posted an Office GIF on Discord today for no reason whatsoever. I did it. The perfect cartwheel. Oh, New Girl is... You're right. Woodward is New Girl. Because both Michael Scott and Nick Miller have a tendency to use words incorrectly. I didn't do a cartwheel, but that was like the energy I was feeling when I posted that, so then I posted a GIF. Guys, if I try to do a cartwheel, I'll break my neck. Especially because my body is achy, including my neck. Hello, Puff. I'm not doing a cartwheel. I'm in pain right now. Do a split. No. Break a leg instead. What's wrong with you?
Got to go back to work, have fun.
Got to go back to work, have fun. Brian was like, get this one out of the way. Abel, thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime. Welcome back. If you want to vote for something before you go, let me know. Do a flip! Oh my god, Sabo. Guys, during Cassie's stream last night, Sabo was like, oh my god, you're the same Cassie from Caitlin's streams. And I was just sitting there like, What? How long you been here? That happens all the time, though. And it's really funny. Because Cassie and I are both all over the place. And we do the podcast together. And sometimes people will interact with our content. God damn it. With our content individually. And then they're like, holy shit, you're the same person from the thing. And it's kind of funny. And we love it. Pharrell, thank you for the 313. How dare you, Sabo? No, I just think it's funny when that happens. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. Ooh, ooh. Hi, Measure. 45 stream streak. Y'all are nuts. It took me a while to fully realize this was the same Cassie from her old channel. Yeah, wait, I think you talked about that on stream once. That, like, really late night stream we had where things got out of control. I was there for that. The wild Jeremy stream. It really wasn't that wild, but it was a time. That was the Lost versus Breaking Bad stream. Everybody was in great spirits. I woke up to chaos. Yeah, there was a little bit of chaos happening. I started a war. You started the war. Stop acting like I started it. It was not me. I retaliated. Oh my god, Hazy Wells. How are you? We didn't start the fire. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I fear I missed something. I think most people missed that. I don't want to write. What are you writing an essay on? Zachary, welcome in. I threw on the gasoline. I didn't throw on the gasoline. I like retaliated, and then somebody came out with a jug of gasoline and started whipping that shit all over the place. And that's when I said, oh my god, it's getting serious, and I left. It was wild. I have an assessment tomorrow, so I'm just planning. But please pray my theme is overreacting and not control. So I'm just planning, but please pray my theme is overreaching and not control. Yeah! Hi, TJ. I don't know what's happening. Ha ha. Puff is my first friend in your chat. Well, that checks out. Puff is lovely. Hi, J-Head. And then she pooped in chat. Alex? Yeah, Alex is always pooping in chat. It's just what she does. I love Outer Wilds. Let's go. Period. End of story. I have to carry on Tobe's legacy. Why are you talking about her like she's dead? Did I miss something? Hi, Danny. Hi, Anaya. I need to rant to Tobe. Oh. Cool. Hi, Gianna. First week back at work in 2026 and I'm already exhausted. Dude, I've seen so many things about people like going back to work at the start of the year and it's just been awful. But, you know, it's fun to be here. My head hurts. Mood! Hi, Tango. No, D, me too. I've been listening to Outer Wilds music a lot. Makes me want to cry most of the time, but it's okay. It's fine. Makes me get a little existential or whatever. But it's okay. Everything hurts today. Yeah. I feel you. An exam on Friday? Good luck. I'm sure you do well. I don't miss studying. That's something I don't miss. Like, sometimes I miss, like, writing a paper or something like that, but I've never missed taking an exam. Taking next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off for my birthday? Let's go. And then Monday, period. Yes. That's awesome. Oh, that sounds fun, Tango. Yeah, if you want to die, you can do that. That's a good idea. Nightmares about engineering exams into my 30s. Valid. I just knocked my nail off my finger. Yo, what's this song? Other than a vibe. Ah. Hoping to graduate my master's degree this spring or summer. Okay. Smart person in the chat. And it ain't me. We all know that. We been here. The lack of intelligence is astonishing, really. Oh, you're done ranting to Tobe? How'd it go? Does Tobe reply in an appropriate time frame, or is it going to be like 6 business days? It depends. Hi, Liz. Why do I feel like chat is like chatting today? I get overwhelmed by chat where I'm like, I want to respond to everything, but I can't. I miss things. And then I get sad and emotional. We yappy today. I'm glad. As you should be. Oh, okay, Alex. Noted. Ow. I'm so tired. Subtle. Oh my god, it's a Cassie Karma disco. Subtle, please just sleep, my friend. Get some sleep. It's a Cassie Karma disco. A Cassie Karma disco. What is up? Cassie, I want you to play Lake. I'm really excited. You'll never believe what I'm doing. Wait, I feel like I should know what you're doing. Because you told... Did you already do the... Did you already do the thing that you were going to do today? You must have. I'm messing with my lighting before filming. Oh! You haven't done that yet. Cassie, I also... Wait, before you run away, I realized we totally forgot to discuss something that we were planning on discussing today. But we can talk about it on Monday. We literally texted about it, like, yesterday. And then got to our meeting. Remember how we said we were gonna... I sent you a thing and I was like, have you ever heard of this? And you were like, no. And I was like, oh, I don't know much about it. But it was a consideration for the thing that we were supposed to talk about. It's kind of like one of the main reasons we were meeting today, but that's okay. We'll get there eventually. Is it Cassie, Caitlin meeting a very special time? I feel like it'd be fun. It's us being off topic. for 2.5 hours most of the time. Hi, Mash. There's so many things in that category we missed to talk about. I know. We'll continue on Monday when we reconvene. Did we actually talk for almost 3 hours? It did not feel like 3 hours. It felt like 20 minutes. I'm not even joking. Like, it genuinely felt so quick. I feel like we were in there for a good 20 minutes. We be yapping. I can't even remember everything we talked about. Trying to think of what's the weirdest thing we talked about. I mean, a lot of it was on topic for things that we were supposed to be talking about. We were on the Wikipedia page for the Resident Evil movie franchise. I remember that part. Why? I don't know. I do not know. Just girly things. Yeah, the poop divot. Guys, I can't wait for all of you who weren't there for the poop divot to get updated on the poop divot tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Not the Resi movie franchise. Yeah, there's a new one coming out this year. Tis not Monday. Wait, no, guys. Liz just sent a message that says, where you would kill someone with a knife or gun, classic girl talk. You want to know why that got held by Automod? Because of classic girl. I'm not fucking joking. Of everything in that message, it got automodded for classic girl. It said misogyny. It said misogyny and highlighted classic girl. Not kill someone with a knife or gun. That was fine. Yes, ED? I'm not lying. Classic girl is an automod term for misogyny. But go ahead and kill people, I guess. Hi, Miller. Oh, classic boy's okay, though. I don't fucking know what we're doing. Kill them with equality. Hashtag just automod tings. That is the funniest thing. Okay, bye, Alex. We're having a vibey time today. So, we're just gonna be chilling today. Doo-doo. I don't think so, D. I think it's like just... I don't know, classic, I don't know. If you saw the list of automod stuff, which you can see if you stream, it's very long. I don't think it's a corn thing. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? You know what'd be fun? If you could get an alarm clock that was the sun exploding. But you know what I mean. No. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Wait, the amount of stuff you have to whitelist if you're a queer creator too? Oh my god, wait, yeah. That'd be a thing to wait. Hell, no, but can you imagine if you woke up to the sound of the sun getting ready to explode? And then if you're not up by the time the sun explodes, then a a flashbang goes off in your room. You don't wake up, it actually explodes. No, guys, I'm talking about Outer Wilds. It's okay. Trust me. No, can you imagine? Actually, that would be a really sick alarm clock. Outer Wilds alarm clock. And it's the sun exploding. Get on that, developers. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I've been thinking about getting a new alarm clock. Because I don't want my Alexa or my phone to be my alarm. I want a regular one. Not R2D2 that runs around my floor. That guy's horrifying. Tasso, go do your studying. You can always watch the VOD. Ha 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 ha. Sun exploding, ship reactor damage sound, sand cave. Ew! Sand cave crunch is a crazy call. No. Oh. Now my brain is running. My alarm isn't my phone because it doesn't go off half the time. And it makes me upset. I don't know why. My phone alarm used to be fine. And as soon as I got my new phone, it just doesn't work half the time. And the same thing with the Alexa. Like, she doesn't always work either. I'm like, why? I don't have a reliable alarm. Do, do, do. My phone alarm doesn't go off at all. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Hey, Snake! I don't know. I kind of want a fun alarm clock. I wish I could use, like, those sunrise alarm clocks, but, like, my room... I don't have, like, curtains in my room anyway, so I very much can sleep through light. Oh, with the red digital numbers. I want one that I either put... I kind of want one that I put, like, in my kitchen. I'm not joking. Like, because my kitchen is right next to my room. And if I put my alarm clock in the kitchen, then I have to get up. Because I don't like snoozing, and I'm really good at it. Guys, I'm, like, so good at hitting snooze on my alarm. Like, I'm amazing at it. And I want to be not as good about it. I wish I had a dog, too. That would be a fun alarm. I'll hit 5+ alarms to still hit snooze on everyone. No, it's so easy when you're just waking up. It's like, yep, 5 more minutes. No big deal. My wife puts her phone across the room, so when the alarm goes off, she has to get up to turn it off. See, like, yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. But my room is so small that anywhere I put it, I can kind of reach from my bed. So I could totally see myself just, like, rolling over and rolling off onto the floor and, like, shutting it off. That's why I'm, like, the kitchen. Because that's, like, actually a far enough walk where I'm, like, up. Don't use an alarm clock. I rarely need to use one. But I should. Wait, I bought a rug that you have to stand on to clear the alarm, but I would just climb back into bed afterwards. Wait, yeah, I would too. Cause like that's a good idea, But if you put that rug right next to your bed, you know for a fact I'm like, okay, back to bed I go. Hi, Sam. Ooh. I'm struggling to not wake up earlier than I need to. I've been waking up very lately. Because it's been the holidays and then like my off time. Like I didn't wake up till 10 today. I don't know what happened there. That's rare. But I'll take it. Welcome back. Ooh woo. Hello, Papason.
Portal 2.
Portal 2. Portal 2. You got it. Thank you so much for that. 15 months. The 15. Portal 2. Bang. Do, do, do. See? Okay. Imagine waking up to this every morning. I think I kind of like it. I actually think this would make for a good alarm. I just would hate to hate it. I fear this would not wake me up, though. Honestly, yeah, I feel like you could fall asleep to this. So I don't know. I think the flashbang would probably wake you up, though. You just gotta figure out a mechanism. Yeah. I'm just listening. Trying to imagine waking up to this. What about the other end times one? I don't actually know what it's called, but the other one. Where you take the thing. Yeah, that is interesting, Viddy. Final Voyage? That could wake you up. This makes me want to throw up. Makes me feel sad. You've always been able to set songs as your alarm. I used to set... Guys, I used to wake up to the TNT theme song when I was younger. You can literally buy ringtones. I would absolutely rewatch the Conjuring films. Of course I would. I've already rewatched the first one multiple times. No buying, no nothing. I mean, I believe it. The Kim Possible text sound? Amazing. Alright, where are my notes from yesterday? Guys, what are we starting with? I think we start with the No Clip documentary. What are we thinking? What are we feeling? La 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 la. I'm so excited for this. Hopefully they don't hate me for doing this. Outer Wilds. Doc. This is gonna be so fun. I'm so excited for this. I gotta take the music away from you. Perfect. The song ended. Amazing timing. Okay, so do you guys want this? Probably, right? As opposed to this, which is where that black is that... See that? Or that. Bigger. The only reason you do the presentation one, which is this one, is so you can see the whole screen. What would you prefer? Smaller? So this one? You guys like this one better? Perfect. Fantastic. So let me know how the volume is, because I actually don't know where it's gonna come in at. Seems like it might be actually pretty low right now. This is a 50-minute long documentary about Outer Wilds. And I've heard very good things about this, about the making of Outer Wilds. And I'm very excited to watch this because I don't know if you guys knew this, but I like this game. What happened to my frame? I mean, we'll live without it, but where's my frame? It's gone. My frame is gone. All right. You ready to go? You ready to get cozy? I might pause sometimes because I'm annoying and I like to yap. Hi, Noemi. All right, here we go. Let me know if the volume's okay. Let's do it. It's loud, it's loud, it's loud, it's loud, it's loud.
Hello there, traveler. Please, come, sit down, rest your weary legs, grab a marshmallow. I've got a story to tell.
Today we take a look at the design of Outer Wilds.
Volume. You guys forgot your marshmallows? Thank you, Austin. Thank you for the 200 bits. Good so far? All right, let's do it.
Today we take a look at the design of Outer Wilds, an award-winning critical hit which has been slowly building a cult following since its release in May of 2019.
This is really a game that's best played without knowing anything about it. So at a certain point, we're going to hit pause and let those of you who have yet to experience Outer Wilds an opportunity to get off. But before we get to that stage, it's probably about time we talked about the unique origins of this game.
I would
Outer
love
Wilds
to.
was designed by a small studio in Los Angeles called Mobius Digital Games. But
Geniuses!
years before, it started out as a student project. Alex Beecham was completing his master's thesis at the University of Southern California. His thesis project would be a game that attempted to break new design ground while pulling in several disparate ideas from...
What the fuck is that? What is this? Put it away.
that attempted to break new design ground while pulling in several disparate ideas from some old student prototypes.
Oh, look how cute! Did you see
We wanted to
it?
make a game where you're exploring a world as it changes over time.
This is the face of a man that I would expect to create a game like this. That's all.
In like really dramatic ways, just to get away from the idea that game environments are these static things. It works well with space exploration, of course. I wanted to make something where you fly a spaceship around, and to get to that feeling of it's super, it's dangerous. You really shouldn't be in space. Really wanted to do Newtonian flight mechanics, where you're like just drifting with your ship, and the planets are hurtling around the sun. And
Was that a diss? No, it's he looks like an absolute nerd, but I love nerds, so I can say that. But even the words coming out of his mouth right now, yeah, he is a baby, which is crazy. Absolute genius right there. But he's already using words that he's like Newtonian
then the other part of the really core part of the thesis was the idea that make a game where the only reason for players to explore is to sort of satiate their own curiosity. It is inspired by this part in The Wind Waker where there's this like photographer and he has an art gallery.
Hey,
And you can talk to him about
Zelda.
the paintings he's put up on the wall, and they're all actual photos taken from real locations in the game. And it's cool because you see a photo and you're like, wow, I wonder what this weird statue is, and he will like tell you where he took the photo. And so if
Wait,
you're
this looks
curious, you
cute.
can go check it out. But
Wait,
the
I
game
wanna
isn't
play
telling
this.
you to do that. Outer Wilds in some ways was a response to Skyward Sword.
Yo,
Because
he's
I'm
a,
huge
a Zelda nerd?
And
Yo!
Skyward Sword is emblematic of just all of the things that I just pain me to see the Zelda series doing. And it goes with the space exploration theme, where we wanted to make a space exploration
crazy.
game where the reason you're exploring space is to learn about the world and to gain knowledge and not like to conquer planets. Our ideal version of real-world space exploration, more in the vein of 2001 Apollo 13. The things we learned at USC was like the value of playtesting. The fact that no matter what you do, you're going to put it in front of somebody and it's going to break immediately. I went there along with Loan Bernot, who was the other designer on Outer Wilds. We were in the same class together. Our favorite classes, I know, for us were the ones that kind of
Same
let you
D.
do, like, you do a project like thesis prep. You kind of go off and do something maybe on a prompt, but then you all get together and you sort of talk about and critique each other's projects. We had a class at the USC, the Masters Interactive Media Masters program. It was called World Building. I don't even remember what the assignment prompt. We just had to like build a thing, build a world or whatever. And it's just like, I wonder if I can like make a spaceship that flies in Unity. Was sort of, and I got it working. It's just like a little like physics box. You walk inside of it and walk around, go to a cockpit, and like lift off and fly around, just like a terrain height map. What would spherical planets like Mario Galaxy style, but maybe a bit bigger in first person be like? And I made a planet that was bombarded by meteors and broke apart, and a bunch of asteroids with mushrooms on them, and a lighthouse in the fog with these big anglerfish. And then in the thesis prep, we had this prompt called do something with the uncertainty principle. And that led to this prototype of there's the cabin and all these trees, and they would move when you looked away and just sort of shift around. And then there was this other project where you flew a bunch of these little model rockets and then had to get into a big rocket. And the idea was that once you've played, even though it's all virtual, once you've played with like the small version of it, the real version feels dangerous.
Bro, he's a fucking genius. Like, I'm in pain. This man is smarter than I think. Like, I can't even. Holy shit. The things that he's saying right now, it's like, it's not like he's saying anything like big and crazy, but for him to be like, yeah, and then we had to do like this project where we had to deal with this thing, and I created up this model, and well. No, he's blowing my mind right now. And the fact that he's so baby. Really creative, really smart. Like, I can't even imagine what goes on in that brain. Well, I mean, I've kind of played through 40-something hours of what goes on in that brain, but you know what I mean?
And so that was like just a one-off thing. There was one you threw a probe and had a video. So just like all these different ideas that sort of just got duct taped together. And then the final one I think that really mattered was this was because the point of this class was to sort of figure out what we wanted to do with our thesis. And I just pretty much couldn't let that spaceship from the previous class go, even though it was sort of like silly. It's just like we're supposed to be doing stuff that like kind of pushes the medium or whatever. And I'm just like, I just want to play with the spaceship. One of my colleagues, Simon Wiscombe, was like, you should make an emotional prototype, because I was struggling with sort of like, what is this going to be? And so instead of doing all this mechanical stuff, I made this quick prototype where you roast a marshmallow over a fire, and then you're on a little planet and the sun explodes, and you just sort of sit there, and it's like a fireworks show. It was like really rough, but it was still like kind of pretty. And then, you know, all the planets went out one by one, and then finally it hits you. At the end of thesis, we had the solar system. We had the planets conceptually as they are now. Some of them changed somewhat, but that's more or less the version that was at IGF in 2015.
And the award for excellence in design goes to Outer Wilds.
So when we started Outer Wilds, we just wanted to make something where the only point of exploring was to learn more about the world, and there would be no objectives, there would be no
his fit,
missions,
right?
And we just weren't sure people would be into it. So thank you for being curious to explore this janky world we created.
What a bunch of
and a big
nerds!
Thanks to the USC Games program, the Laguna College of Art and Design, and Atlantic University College. Clearly could not have done it without any of them.
I remember sitting at GDC, because I was at GDC at IGF that year, and I saw Outer Wilds winning the Excellent in Design Award, and I was just like, this game doesn't look very good. I'm like, what's up with this weird student project winning all these awards?
Bro.
I could make better art than that. And so then when I heard about the job, I was like, I could make better art than that.
Damn,
So,
okay.
I'll play the alpha build that's free on the internet, and then it was 4 a.m, and I was trying to get to the center of Dark Bramble, and I was like, okay, I have to work on this game. And then 2 weeks later, I moved here and worked on it.
All right, the
Damn.
2015 Seamus McNally Grand Prize goes to Outer
No.
Wilds.
You might be right. You might be right on that.
Thank you so much. This is insane, and I'm just tremendously grateful for the team and for all of their hard work, all of our crazy players and people who traded stories on the internet. Thank you for exploring and just everything. Thank you.
How cute!
Usually a story like this would end when somebody won an award, but the timeline of Outer Wilds doesn't exactly follow a straight path. Winning the IGF did change everything for Alex. Suddenly he found himself at the helm of a game that a bunch of
It's less of a sausage fest. One girl walks up, like, oh, hey, women! They exist!
people wanted to fund and publish. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, so let's rewind.
After he'd left school, Alex went to work on Project Spark in Seattle, but had returned to LA to work at a new studio founded by his former classmate Loan and a surprising benefactor. Actor and producer Masaoka was interested in starting a video game studio. Before his breakthrough role in Heroes, he had worked at ILM, creating
In
visual
what?
effects for movies, including the Star Wars prequels.
Oh.
He had approached the head of the department at USC about hiring one of their students. Loan was recommended, and the two founded Mobius.
I think he's always been, a very creative person, and video games were always a big part of his life. I know he was a huge World of Warcraft player. He cares very much about the team itself and our work culture and the way we collaborate and that sort of stuff. So it's been really great.
In the early days, Mobius worked on mobile games like Terra Chroma and Beacon 38, and after a few months in Seattle, Alex moved back to join the team. His side project, Outer Wilds, wasn't part of the Mobius portfolio, but after his success at IGF, it had made sense for the entire team to focus on it. Alex signed a deal with Massey to bring it in-house. They hired Wesley as art director and attempted to secure more funding by being the first game to launch a FIG campaign. The original idea
what?
was to give them an extra year to polish this version of the game and to get it out the door. But this loop didn't exactly go according to plan.
Did anybody else hear it? Did anybody else hear what he said? But
During this year, they were approached by Annapurna about publishing the game.
Hey, I
Annapurna
recognize
didn't want a
that.
flipped student project. They wanted the best possible version of Outer Wilds. So after a year of work, most of the art had to be redone. But this extra time also allowed much of the more interesting elements of story and world building to be added to the game.
Early on, there was the idea for the structure of the game was that we're going to have these 4 major secret locations. They were each going to answer a major question about the world that we were going to try to get players curious about, and then everything else in the world was going to point to those. And each curiosity, I think, was going to have about 3 sort of connecting clues. The idea was the clues would point to each other and also point to the curiosity and have the clues. And that structure's sort of still there, but we added a bunch of other clues pointing to clues, pointing to, it got more complicated.
yeah, you could say it got a little more
Friends, we've
complicated.
reached a fork in the road. If you have yet to play Outer Wilds, then this is your opportunity to get off.
Hit subscribe, smash that like button, close your browser, and
Get
put up
out.
your favorite video game machine. We're going to try and skirt around solutions and some of those bigger reveals, but as a general rule, we're entering the spoiler dimension here. So you've been
Woo!
warned.
Ready?
Get out.
All right. Let's meet the planets.
That's how you know they're serious about don't spoil yourself for this game. Going into a YouTube video and taking a solid 20 seconds to be like, get out, leave, please go. You better get out of here.
I do remember it was early in thesis year. I wish I had a picture of it, but I just remember like there was a whiteboard and I just like started drawing just ideas on the whiteboard and then just circling like 5 or 6 of them. And one was the Hourglass Twins. One was just like a bunch of thorns stuck together. And Brittle Hollow was sort of from that world building assignment, like meteors hitting a planet that breaks apart. One was a gas giant, but just like conceptually, not like the way it is in the game. Oh, and then a comet, just because we're like, elliptical orbits are cool. It'll look cool on the map. Let's throw a comet in. Maybe if it gets near the sun, we can do something with heat.
The joke we always make about Outer Wilds is it's the game you're not supposed to make. Because like the way you do nice lighting in games is by static objects that don't move. Everything in Outer Wilds is always moving. The way you like make games is on a grid in Maya. Everything in Outer Wilds is on a sphere. Any like thing you expect out of game development, we just kind of had to throw away and figure it out. And so each planet had like its own weird problems to solve, where it's like, you know, we think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all.
When Wesley applied for the job at Mobius, he had a few things going for him. He had worked on a number of large projects, including EverQuest, Microsoft Flight, and HoloLens. But before he worked in game development, Wesley spent his youth growing up in the Santa Cruz Mountains on a campground surrounded by redwoods. So when it came to creating striking visuals for each of the planets, he knew exactly where to pull inspiration from.
Early on, we decided to reference national parks. Timber Hearth is a combination of Yellowstone and Sequoia National Park, and a little bit of Mount Rainier too, because on the surface you kind of have like the alpine trees. Brittle Hollow, we looked at like Greenland and Iceland, like the basalt rock stuff, which at the time there was like no games that did that, and then every game that's come out in the last 10 years has had that environment in it. Giant's Deep is probably the least based on an actual park. It's sort of loosely inspired by like the Santa Cruz like beach cliffs where I grew up.
And then our friend Dark Bramble.
You know, it's your friendly neighborhood plant.
The stage was set. Mobius had established its solar system. 6 unique worlds locked in a celestial fire circle the player would dance again and again. Each of these worlds was designed to be unique, and so each of them was a unique design challenge. The clock is ticking here, folks, but I still think we have enough time to take a trip around the solar system.
Haha. Ha. Want to see redwood trees in person?
After the Fig campaign was Timber
Hell yeah.
Hearth. We worked on the village, which shouldn't have been the first thing that we did because it's one of the most complex areas in the game. I think we remade the village about 6 times throughout development. The village was sort of like we would keep coming back around to it every time we would improve the art style. It's like, all right, how can we make the village better again? We need to like fix all these things because, you know, playtests would show that people weren't finding the right tutorials.
There were a lot of problems with that version of the village, but people also just weren't excited to go into space because everyone they were talking to was like, why would you do that? Why would you go explore the cosmos? Really early on, they were like kind of antagonistic about the idea of going into space. It was like, okay, we're gonna make, the player's gonna be the one who's like excited to go into space and everyone else is like, don't do it. Like, oh, this is having the opposite effect. And so Kelsey and I talked and came up with the idea of, okay, you're the newest astronaut in the space program, your village has a space program, people actually want to do this stuff. It's a bit quirky, but we're gonna get you excited about space by having everyone else on some level be excited about space.
The last version of the writing for Hornfels, who is he's the person who gives you the launch code, and he's also the only mandatory conversation in the entire game. And you know, initially we're trying things like giving the player the option to ask what their mission was or where to go next, and then he would
Look
go
at the
like,
little
yeah,
map.
it's up to you. And what we ended up with instead was we reversed it. You as a player, what do you want to do next? That ended up really working, like surprisingly well. And because you know it's a selection, we gave them a few ideas too, right? It's like if they didn't know what to do, we still gave like, yeah, there are some things you could be interested in.
Damn. The old designs are scary. Giant's Deep.
Was originally just going to be a gas giant. It wasn't going to have an ocean, but we wanted there to be islands like floating in the sky. But we were like, how are we going to get islands? Like why? Like how are we going to get that to work physics-wise? Also like just conceptually. And we're like, well, maybe there are 2 layers of fluids of different densities. It's like, well, one could just be water. Oh, it's an ocean planet. Then we're going to toss them up with tornadoes because we can do that.
What am I supposed to do?
My favorite planet is Giant's Deep, just because I love storms. Like I was really into tornado movies when I was a kid and that kind of stuff. So getting to make these giant tornadoes was a lot of fun for me.
We have the fluid system, which is like pretty simple, but it's a student project. You just sort of take the things you have and just reuse them over and over again. And so you
Pretty
use the fluid
simple.
system for the geysers, for the sand funnel on Hourglass Twins, for the water on Giants Deep, for the tornadoes on Giants Deep. It's just us reusing like the same idea. We're just gonna like take a force and fling something to sort of lean into the idea that it's just all these pieces moving around and you're just caught in the storm.
Dude, the
Dark
lag on
Bramble
that
is sort of a
planet.
weird case.
Yeah.
The challenges there were very different. The biggest challenge was just the scale of Dark Bramble, because when you fly in, like, it's covered in fog, so you can't tell. But those environments, like, they're just huge in comparison to anywhere else in the solar system.
It was largely motivated that we wanted at least one of the planets to be a zero-G environment. And obviously there was something very large that we had to hide inside Dark Bramble. The planets in the game are like not that big. And we just embrace the idea of these sort of dimensional pockets that you fly through because it works really well with the lights.
Dark Bramble has ice around it. It's like, all right, easy, just make some ice. Well, it needs to look specifically like Dark Bramble ice, so when you see it on a different planet, you'd be like, hey, that's some stuff from Dark Bramble. I can't just make it look like ice because I used the ice-looking ice over here on like on the Comet or on Brittle Hollow or stuff like that. So it's like, okay, how can I make this ice still look like ice, but look different from this other ice?
Ice. Gog! Oh my god. My nightmare right
A
here.
binary planet seemed cool, and just the idea that something could transfer from one to the other over, because we're just looking for ways that we can change things over time, ideally in a way that is like easy for us. And I remember originally it was like, oh, it could be like water flowing between the two. And then sand just couldn't resist the idea that of you getting closed into these space, just knowing you're like, oh my god, I'm trapped and I'm going to die a horrible death. Just
Yeah.
pass up. In the final release, the tech and the art teams did some really cool stuff to make it look more complicated than a sphere getting bigger and a sphere getting smaller, but that's like all it is.
We think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all. And so we had to come up with a different strategy there. And so each planet had that. And for the Hourglass Twins, it was that it's full of caves. And so, as I mentioned before, you have two different curvatures at the different heights of a planet. And for the Ember Twin, you have caves that slope from one of those to the other. So not only do you have two different curvatures, but you have a ramp that has to match one curvature at the top of the ramp and a different curvature at the bottom of the ramp. And then, you got to put all the props in there and make it feel good to move on. So it's just like a compoundingly difficult thing to do.
Yeah, I'll say. That's actually really interesting. Hearing about that's really interesting, the different curvatures. At first I was confused by what he meant. I actually did understand that, believe it or not. Believe it or not, I actually did. That's really cool to think about. And also hi Carly, have literally no idea how they would go about that. Oh, Interloper was so fun too. Interloper was a fun brain moment.
We didn't have it in the alpha, but we had the idea for it melting. And then Lowen was the one who did the first pass on it. And then at some point, I went and did a pass on the surface and came up with the idea, because the Comet wasn't that fun to navigate, just moving around on it, because there's not that much there. And it's like, well, what if the ice, if you can just like slide on the ice? Like, is that too goofy? Like, is that totally
No.
Dissonant with what you learn in the Comet?
No, it was so fun. It was the most fun. Dude, Brittle Hollow might be the best planet though. Might be the best one.
We often referred to as the final boss for the art team was Brittle Hollow because it's the biggest planet because it has both an outside and an inside surface. It's one of the biggest planets just in terms of diameter, and then it's one of the most complex in terms of level design and pathing and
I would say it is, no?
Go there like two giant Nomai cities. It was like the hardest for every discipline of the game, design, tech, art, like for everyone it was the final boss.
Brittle Hollow was originally like had a molten core. There was no black hole. And the pieces, I believe the pieces, like when they got hit, they were gonna get jettisoned away from the planet. And at some point it's just like, this doesn't actually make any sense. Like why are they drifting away from gravity? Like, okay, can we make them fall in? How would we, like where are they gonna go? There's gonna okay, there's a black hole and it spits them out over here. I remember prototyping a version.
I love how he's talking about that. He's like, that wouldn't make sense. Like, bro, I never would have questioned that. You're right, it wouldn't have, but would my brain have ever been like, oh my god, that doesn't make... No, bro, I really would have been okay. I love listening to them talk about this. I have no idea what this game is about, but I love when people talk about their projects. They're very passionate about it, and it's very fun to watch. Oh yeah, Brittle Hollow has so many different ways to navigate. Like finding that hole that I ended up using most of the time in the ice to go in and out of the planet was actually way easier most of the time. Yeah, they love their scientific concepts. It was very fun. We love nerds.
That. And then like changing my mind, being like, no, this is too much. It's like too crazy and weird, and like it's not as colorful because like the black hole's all dark. Let's just like go back to the molten core, and we'll add geysers that like from the core that heat water, and the geysers shoot these pieces of the crust off into space. And then at some point it was just like, nope, the black hole thing was cool. Let's go back to that. And then weirdly the geysers ended up on Timber Hearth, and the idea of pieces getting thrown into space ended up on Giant's Deep.
True that.
It was like hard to tune the pieces falling at the right time.
Curly.
It's a simulation. They have hit points and they get hit by meteors and they fall, and it's not scripted in the sense of like it happens in a specific pattern. It took a long time for design to like lock it, and then art had to go in and, you know, just fill it out. And there's just so many rocks on that planet. There's thousands and thousands of rocks, and we put all those there by hand. It's not like procedural. So
did you see that? Look at that.
There's thousands and thousands.
Do you see all the shit that's going on there? No. I would rather die than have to work on something like that. Like, let's be so for real right now. That's not for my brain.
The rocks. And we put all those there by hand. It's not like procedural. So we make sure that you can see in the right places and that it feels good to walk on and all of that.
That's crazy.
With that planet, you also have to make sure that, like,
hi, Jubal,
in between the crevices, you know, you can't fall through in some places, but you can fall through in others where you're supposed to. Pretty much any challenge that you can have, we did have there. And there's all the normal Outer Wilds problems of you have curved surfaces with different curvature based on where you are on the planet, which is not something that a lot of games have to deal with.
It was supposed to be a bit overwhelming at first, right? Because you arrive in a city and it adds to the whole feeling of wonder when you arrive in a new place and it's like,
it's supposed to be a little overwhelming at first. Bruh. Oh my god, hey trans girl next door, nice to see you. Was it overwhelming? No. Not at all.
oh my god, there's so much. Each district has like one main piece of content. The first thing you would find when entering the district. Like another one of the district, you arrive and there's a big waterfall that sort of like frames three white, we call them Nomai whiteboards, but there's only one of them has text on it. So you're like, okay, I probably need to find the other two somewhere, right? So the first thing players see or the first thing player experience should give them a question. And then like the natural impulse is like if the player has a question in their mind, hopefully by then they go, okay, let me answer that question.
He really just said, hopefully they ain't stupid. And he was talking to me. That's bright. Death. Oh my god, can we talk about this? Can we talk about this part? Because this shit is crazy. Look what they did. Aren't they so cute and clever?
Mobius had made an entire solar system for the player to explore, but this solar system didn't have any explicit objectives, mission markers, or fast travel. So how did they let the player know where to go? And more importantly,
they
how did
they
let players know when they had accidentally found something important?
We didn't want players to go look behind every tree and every rock and in every nook and cranny.
Well.
So what he made sure of was that detail would always only be where content was.
Makes sense.
So, like, if you look at Timber Hearth, you have like vast expanse of grass on the
Yep.
surface, and it's just grass, nothing there. And then each of the actual craters with content have incredible visual density of detail.
It was like a challenge of like trying to stick as close to the gray box as possible, because like every time it's like, oh, I'll put like a nice little tree over here, or like a pot, or like some sort of thing, and then like the designers would look at it and be like, oh, like actually there's like this very specific like viewpoint, you need to be able to see this clue that's like across this chasm. So if you put too much stuff though, you block the view, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh god.
Lighting as well sometimes, just like if you keep everything relatively dark or like same tones, and then put a bright blue or something light there, and it's like immediately you notice that. Audio as well, like there's the traveling music when you're traveling around, and then there's music when you're in places with content. So like if you enter a Nomai Rune, suddenly piano starts coming in and you hear the music coming in. And so it's all this little subtle clue. If you don't have that instinct, there's something here, there's not something here. Because of the way we structured the game, it is very easy to hide things. We wanted certain paths to be the first path you use, just from a narrative perspective. It was a nicer way to find that place. But then we wanted quick shortcuts to get to back to these places.
Yeah.
And we're all worried about how would we hide these. And
I hate
all
this
these,
city.
and it's like
Hate it.
It's because we trained the players to not look behind any nook and cranny. We learned a lot of things in relationship to player, the way people perceive things, and the way players naturally go about it. Some of it was frustrating, like the natural impulse to see text as lore was definitely something we had to fight against. The natural impulse that most players have to need a goal. Hopefully, more and more games.
That was a fucking Sunless City shortcut. If I had known that existed, I would not have hated it as much as I did. I hated the Sunless City because it took a year and a half to get there. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. No, it's fine. I'm okay with that.
Lore was definitely something we had to fight against. The natural impulse that most players have to need a goal. Hopefully, more and more games do away with that. And
No,
so I'm hoping
please
that
don't.
slowly it'll be
Please
easier
don't.
actually to do the sort of things we did in Outer Wilds, as people get more like willing to set their own goals and get a bit more proactive in trying to read things as a way to progress.
Outer Wilds is such a complex design challenge that it's easy to forget the technical complexity of the project. While Alex and Lohan led the design team, the game's engineering was led by another duo. Technical artist Logan Verhoef had graduated CS Games at US Santa Cruz and was a year behind Alex and Lohan at USC, while software engineer Jeffrey Yu had graduated USC as an aerospace engineer with a minor in computer science.
So technical art is writing shaders that run on the GPUs. So like, as well as part of setting up particle systems and setting up lighting and that sort of thing. So I did a bunch of math that makes the singularities look like they do. I did a bunch of math that made our lighting work the way it does. A lot of tools work. Half the gameplay code.
Other than the designers, it's just the two of us doing all the code. So
yeah.
This is Timber Hearth. This is what it actually looks like in our scene. Here's like the moon over here.
So how do you like work on this, considering it's like a sphere? Like how do you get in and
I mean,
with stuff?
if you just learn how to sort of work like that. So we're actually looking straight up right now, but you just because flying around still works the same.
Right.
You just learn to sort of work in this weird way. Sometimes people like work like this or something or that. Anytime I'm working on the underside of a planet, I have to do this sort of kick flip here. And now right and left is reversed.
Oh no.
But I remember that I'm in this mode, so I'm just automatically like, okay.
Each planet is
Hell
a
nah.
rigid body, like a physically simulated like object moving through space affected by forces. And so is everything else, like everything in the game is. You know, if we were a different game, we could get away with saying like, you know what, we'll just fudge it. We'll just like, you know, fake it when you're on this planet and it'll look right. But because Outer Wilds is a game about simulation and about truth in systems, that was top of my list for things I didn't want to do, was fake anything. That is one of those things where we try to just like tighten it. We reduce the number of colliders on the planet. We reduce the complexity of them while still having it be a surface you can walk around on. So like if this coffee cup were a physics object, you know, the rendering mesh has all this detail and curvature and all this in it. Physics could probably just be like a 8-sided cylinder, and you know, that's enough. You can fly around, hit the wall, bounce off, roll around.
Maybe even make it just, you know, a 4-sided one.
Yeah, if you don't need it to roll, 4-sided, players just...
Can you imagine if it was a 4-sided one? Oh my god, that's so true. That would be crazy. That would be so crazy, bro.
Walking into it. So going in and finding places to cut back here and trim a little bit there is good.
A lot of people wonder, like, hey, are they like faking all the caves inside planets?
Is the zero-G cave, it's literally zero-G because it's in the middle of the planet?
Yes, yeah, because you're no longer being attracted like the sum of all the mass. Now you're there and all the mass is around you. And so it's all pulling on you equally in each direction.
Okay.
So this is actually physically correct.
If you leave a planet, we do a bunch of stuff to optimize it while you're not there. We switch to like a super low res version of the planet, you know, handmade by like Lara or someone else.
Colliders.
Yeah, turn off a bunch of the collision, so we aren't updating all this collision math while there's nothing there to collide with. We suspend a bunch of scripts and a bunch of objects. The issue is that if you leave your ship on a planet and you go somewhere else, it still needs to collide with stuff.
We need colliders there, so
and furthermore, for this philosophy of like the truth in the system, if there's a geyser going off and it should be hitting that ship, it needs to keep hitting that ship. If the sand level is rising and it's like trapped underneath something, it needs to respond to that.
Oh yeah.
That means we have to keep all the collision and scripts running when the ship is left on a planet. When you leave a probe on a planet, you need to be able to take snapshots of it from across the solar system. Which means all the rendering, all the visuals need to be turned on.
And if you have it right next to a geyser, the geyser has to go off.
Yikes. No, I mean, oh, the cave, yeah.
The worst thing you can possibly do in that game is have the scout, yourself, and the ship all on different planets. And if you really want to go hard, I put the Nomai shuttle on a 4th. But like, don't do that. It's
okay, guess what we're doing.
We have to render at least some of what's going on. Like if you leave your ship on Brittle Hollow and a piece breaks, your ship needs to go through the black hole and get spit out the white hole. If you leave it on Ash Twin, we need your ship to get sucked up by the sand funnel, even if you're halfway across, you got teleported to Giant's Deep or something. And that was really important to us. We tried really, really hard, and the tech team kind of worked really hard to make sure we didn't lose the sense that this is a world that doesn't revolve around you. Because that was one of the main design pillars. It's like not a player, it's not supposed to feel like a player-centric game. The world doesn't stop simulating just because you're elsewhere, right?
At one point we thought about making this an achievement, but then thought better of it.
Oh, no, we didn't think better of it. Annapurna got miffed at us because one of our suggested achievements was called Critical Performance Hit, and it was leave your ship on one planet and your probe on another and go to a third. And they were like, you cannot have an achievement be the player crashing their PlayStation or Xbox. Like, no, absolutely. Are you insane? And we're like, yes,
we're
but
purposely making people get
good
frame
point.
drops.
Yeah, it's like, don't encourage people to do this. And we're like, okay, that you're right, but not.
Funny thing is, everybody who watched this then went and did it anyway, so.
Not as fun.
Like everything in this world is moving, right? I guess the sun is maybe the only object that's not technically
Technically
moving?
it is too, because the way we, with video games, you gotta keep the camera near the center of the world's coordinate space.
Okay.
Or you start running into floating point error and everything starts kind of jittering. And so we have to keep the player near the mathematical origin of the world. And the way we do that in this game, a lot of games sort of, like you reach a threshold and they like reload the next zone, right? But because ours, everything's moving relative to each other, what I ended up doing back when it was a student project is just every time we apply a force to the player, we just apply an opposite force to every physics object in the world that's currently simulating. And it doesn't actually really do anything to performance because we're already doing that, right? We're already applying forces to every object because everything's moving. It's just another number on top of numbers. So when you jump in Outer Wilds, technically every planet's jumping out from under you, and you're more or less not moving. So it works. And
that shrug was the most evil, I'm a fucking genius and you're not shrug of all time. No, it does make sense that the world moves more than you, because that's just the way that, like, games are usually made. But to picture it in this game is insane. I'm assuming he got an A on this. I would think so. No, I know that's how most games work, but I feel like him talking about it when your entire map is also moving makes it 10 times more complex than if you're playing Mario. And sure, the map is moving around your static player, but that's still crazy. No, he better have gotten an A+++.
Haven't changed it.
There's some like cosmic horror about that or something.
Yeah.
There's some like science. Yeah, that's like it makes me recoil a little bit hearing that.
I love it that because we're always like, oh yeah, and the player's not the center of the world, but technically you are, like literally the center of the world at all times.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like the best sci-fi, Outer Wilds marries the technical with the emotional, and a large part of this heavy lifting is done by the narrative and musical score. For the story,
music!
Alex turned to his lifelong collaborator, his sister Kelsey. As children, they made silly plays together and stop-motion mock-ups of the Star Wars films starring Beanie Babies. Kelsey had been writing her entire life and had often used a tangential form of note-taking which inspired the Nomai whiteboards. I was eager to talk to her about the wonderful personalization of the Nomai using these interplanetary telephone logs. But unfortunately she doesn't live in the same state as the studio, so we did the next best thing and aimed our scout across the country at North Carolina.
Some of them are literally just meeting notes. It's like, here's what we decided, and someone else is like, oh yeah, by the way.
They look exactly the fucking same, by the way. Can we just acknowledge that these two are siblings? Like, holy shit. Holy shit.
Some of them are like literally just meeting notes. It's like, here's what we decided, and someone else is like,
It's
oh
the
yeah,
same
by the way,
person.
so-and-so wants to do this other thing. So having kind of a rationale behind why these things are getting written down and explained, to me just kind of added a sense of logic to what was going on. Yeah, a little less difficult to explain things because they're talking to each other. They need, everyone to understand what's going on. For how much Outer Wilds is a very narrative-driven game, I actually really love very character-driven writing, and a lot of my writing is like that. It's very intensely about characters and about their evolutions, and I think that's kind of what the difference, I felt like that was what was going to be the difference between having an interesting story with interesting characters versus the more tropey ancient alien civilization who was here before us and is smarter than we are. What essentially the player is doing is they're tracing the same journey that the Nomai took, and then eventually, spoiler alert, toward the end of the game, you're finishing that journey. And to really feel like you were connecting with the Nomai, I don't think people really connect with like a civilization as a whole. So I think it necessarily had to be very character driven, which was terrifying because you don't see these characters. And also I had a very small chunk of text to work with. And most of it had to
Puff,
be
how dare you.
dedicated toward quickly advancing a complex story. And then also getting across your clues. And then of course the clues work as, here's what's happened, here's kind of the next piece, here's where you should go to continue chronologically in the story, and then there's like a little piece that directs usually backward of like, here's where I'd go to check out where this piece came from if you want to trace it the opposite direction chronologically. And then it usually connects into other things depending on who the characters are in that particular, because I use certain characters are attached to certain plot lines. So that when that character is present, typically that's kind of a signifier that plot line is coming into play and intersecting with this other one.
How do we communicate this idea to players?
I definitely had a hard time keeping track of the characters just because that's a me problem. Like, I can't, but that is really smart to do it that way. Yeah, the storytelling was beautifully done. I think she absolutely nailed that. More medias need a character writer on hand. Let the actors ad-lib more if they're good. If they're good at it. If they're good at it. The ones I remember connecting with the most. Hello, Lisp. Where'd you come from? Who was it? It was Pi and. Well, that's also true. When you have weird names, I struggle. That's also part of it. The ones that we found in the Interloper. Who was that? Does anybody remember? Was it Poke? That sounds correct. Their story was probably the easiest one for me to follow by name. But, like, I remember getting really sad when it was like, oh my god, this is them. And they died. I mean, they all died, but... Well, yes, Solanum. I struggled a little bit more with Solanum than I should have, but... True, they both had P names,
in a way
which
that
helped.
is like interesting narratively. Makes sense why the Nomai would even be talking about this. And is also like, you know, telling you, you read it and
He's so excited! He's so excited, I love it!
why the Nomai would even be talking about this. And is also like, you know, telling you, you read it and you're like, okay, I get what this text is actually communicating. And we just did just so many revisions of all of this and so many play tests.
This is how you used to read text in the game.
Oh wow.
Except it's not
Is
like
it busted?
Oh, probably.
They were busted at one point, yeah.
Or you have to pull out your, no, you have to pull out your translator.
Oh my gosh, I coded this.
Oh wow.
It does that faster now.
That's yeah.
That's kind of
From
fun.
a design perspective, a certain amount of minimalism was actually advantageous. Like, knowledge is the only reward. So you learning, you know, things is the only thing you get. You know, it's really hard to do because players see text as lore that is not necessarily actionable. We really had to set the example of never having lore-only text, which also applies to other things, to have lore-only pieces of level design or part of the environment. So through design, we actually had to be pretty minimalist because we had to make sure everything was actionable and everything was pointing to the thing it helped you to do.
Cool.
So originally, the ship log we knew we were going to need because we didn't want people to have to take paper notes. We originally only had the solar system view where it's sort of the planets in a row. We added the rumor mode with the lines, the detective board, like a year before launch because we just had some playtests. People just weren't understanding the structure of the game, like how to go about investigating.
Absolutely.
Let's just show them how we think about it, and like let's just put our design docs into the game, pretty much.
I would have struggled so much without rumor mode. Like, I barely used this mode. Every once in a while, I would come here, but rumor mode is so much more easy to follow.
Investigating. Let's just show them how we think about it, and like let's just put our design docs into the game, pretty much, is what we did. We needed ways to get people curious about things, and pointing your telescope at a distant planet and hearing a sound just seemed like a no. You know, it's like, well, yeah, of course people are going to want to go check that out. You can go to like NASA's website and there are these recordings of like sounds from Saturn where they sort of interpret data they've recorded. And there's just, we knew we wanted to have these travelers around the solar system on each planet sort of as the trail guide or the travel guides for each planet. And it's like, okay, they each play an instrument, and wouldn't it be cool if you could just pick up the music in sort of a whimsical fashion.
Back in the very beginning stages, we were talking about having the different travelers on different planets. And then I kind of crafted the concept with Alex of having them like actually all playing the same tune, not having them play different songs. Like I was like, we should have them play together, so it's kind of grasp this approach where like no matter where you're at, like the world can be like a smaller place through music, and like you can be connected that way. Hopefully captivated that message by having them all apart, but really they're all in sync, like in a certain way through this like tune that's really like a premonition to the end of the game. Really, it was based on like thinking about sitting around a campfire and something that's simple and easy to play but memorable. So like it kind of gets caught in your head. So I mean, really, the main theme is only like a couple bars long. It's about the joy of life and like the journey and like all the existential stuff that gets involved towards the end of the game. Like And it's sort of a tune that starts off like when you hear it first, like it sounds kind of happy, but over time, like it becomes this melancholy and like reflective piece. So that's kind of what I was aiming for, like this bittersweet, like nostalgic campfire tune. Really,
Nailed
like,
it.
I want it to be like when music is playing, something important is happening. It's not just kind of like it's important for it to stand out when it needs to, and when there doesn't need to be music, there shouldn't be. And especially like when you get into the desolation of space, I think it helps make it a little bit more fearful in areas where there's no music, because you really do feel like you're a little bit more alone, because all you're hearing is like your breathing and stuff. That way people notice the music and like it actually is meaningful rather than always just being around.
Bro, he is another genius right there. Another absolute genius.
The second thing I ever wrote was the main title. So what I did was I went back and I recorded myself playing banjo with my 7 years ago self at the very end, just because I thought it would be cool to like literally wrap the game up like when you first play it. Like it's like me playing at the beginning when we started and then at the very end. It's like multi-track banjo, and one of them is me from 7 years ago and one of them is me from right before the game came out. It's like May. Yeah, that's what I was like, I have to do it.
Bro! Why are they so smart?
We talked to the team at Mobius about design for over 2 days, but as you know, time is precious, so we can't fit it all in the doc. So if you're interested in watching some bonus scenes, you can do so on our Patreon for the price of a few bags of marshmallows. Speaking of paywalls, Outer Wilds had what you might consider to be an untraditional launch. For PC, it would be an Epic Game Store exclusive, while on consoles, it would launch as part of Xbox Game Pass. We asked the development team about the reasons for both of these partnerships, and they said those decisions were made by Massey about the reasons for both of these partnerships, and they said those
Oh, this is in the Sunless City. That just looks really cool the way they did that.
decisions were made by Massey and their publisher, Annapurna.
The game launched in May of 2019 and has been slowly building positive word of mouth as the studio continues to tinker on it.
The Ash Twin project has gone through several redesigns as the final puzzle has stumped a number of players, while the game was brought to
What? That's so crazy. God, those people must be stupid or something.
has gone through several redesigns as the final puzzle has stumped a number of players, while the game was brought to PlayStation 4 in October of 2019.
Yes, I would like to publicly apologize for the Ash Twin project puzzle. We are still working on that, actually. Yeah, we keep that was one where you just didn't have enough long form playtests. We did do long form playtests, and we knew that was an issue.
Bro, and the fact that they've like tinkered it to make it easier, and I still was like, I don't know. What if I took a picture of the moon and tried to intercept myself while moving?
It's not as easy as just going in and like just telling people the answer, because we don't want to invalidate all of the other clues. So we're trying some new stuff with our new patch, actually. That's coming out pretty soon. We'll see. We're watching people play, streamers online, still taking play test notes.
We've been really happy, with Game Pass. It has really brought so many people that may not have played the game, and now that they have, they're just enthusiastic evangelists for us. So that has been a really great experience. Because it's a game that's so easy to spoil, you try to say as little as possible, which makes it hard to sell. So, like, a game that is in itself a mystery will definitely benefit from a subscription service like that, because it's like people are like, they won't buy a mystery, but they may try out a mystery and then
That's
be
fair.
like, oh my god, you have to try this.
Valid.
I remember one of my favorite moments when we first showed the game off at PAX East. Someone was playing on Brittle Hollow, and they like parked their ship, and they went down and explored for a while, and then they were looking over and they saw a piece falling, and then their ship just sort of like tumbled off the top of the fragment and like bounced off as it was falling into the black hole. And they're like, my ship, and they were like chasing after it as it's like falling into this black hole, and I was like, all right, we made a cool game. I spent a lot of time on it. Like several people on the team spent like basically a year of our lives working on that ship. And we had all these like grand ideas of like, oh, we want it to break apart and we want all the like little gadgets to be actually useful. And like in the middle of development, when you're just like trying to ship the game, it's like, oh, there's no way, like it's just going to be a box that moves around. Like, I guess we'll make it work. And then when we actually like managed to get like the damage in there, we managed to get the destructibility in there, and just the more little details we could add, it just really feels right. And seeing people fall in love with the ship and like have adventures where the gravity crystal breaks and they're floating around hurtling towards the sun and they're trying to repair things, and it's just so exciting for me every time I see something like that.
I mean, when you're wearing...
You can break the gravity crystal? Can you break it? Did I ever break it? The ship... I know the ship can explode. I did that like twice. It's not easy, but I have seen it done. That's interesting.
It's just so exciting for me every time I see something like that.
I mean, when you're a musician and a composer, you want to be listened to and you want to be heard and like have your voice like speak a story through your musical voice. And finally that has happened on a large scale where people are noticing my work. So it's like finally stuff is paying off after all this time. The community behind Outer Wilds is like really passionate about the music too, as well as the game. So that's been like incredible to have people reach out and like tell me how much the music means to them, or that they've been listening to it like nonstop. And I don't know, it's really like it feels really good.
Damn.
All right, it's time we address the elephant in the room. There's probably a bunch of you who clicked on this video expecting us to be talking about something else. A different game set in space that came out in 2019 and was developed by a studio based in Los Angeles.
I think we were just in a class and a few of us were brainstorming. We were just tossing around ideas, words that felt good. I think I remember at one point we were like, cosmic wilderness. And then we're like, all right, well, Wilds is shorter, that, and then Outer Wilds somehow, like, we just, you kind of slot the words together eventually, and just like, Outer Wilds, yeah, all right. And it stuck.
Do you remember when you first saw that there was another game coming out that had a somewhat similar name?
I do, because it was almost exactly a year ago at the Game Awards.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Actually, no, we had seen it, they'd filed a patent, or like a copyright, we had seen The Outer Worlds. I remember looking at that being like, wow, I really hope they like, hear about our game and don't do that. But the Game Awards, we saw that trailer and it's just like, all right, cool.
Yikes.
Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds together in 2019. They obviously are a bigger studio than we are and have a bigger kind of reach, and I think ultimately it's probably good for us because just people talk about it. They're like, wait, these aren't the same game? What is happening?
Yeah.
Like, have you ever met any of the folks from Obsidian? They're pretty close. They're in Irvine.
Are they really?
Yeah.
No.
Are they really? No. I didn't know that. Yeah, I really want to go hang out with them. Oh, man, I didn't know they were right there. Damn. I guess I'll have to get on that. What? He really went, what? No.
Folks from Obsidian, they're pretty close. They're in Irvine.
Are they really?
Yeah.
No. We talked about that we should like do some sort of cross-promotional thing with them.
Are they
just
really?
Like, just anything, or like April Fools, we just actually switch our names. I
There
think
you
I
go.
mentioned that the other day. I was just like, oh, it'd be so good though.
Do like the Outer bundle.
Yeah, it's been a strong year for Outer games.
We've explored the origin of this game, the design of its planets, how the team guided players, the technical challenges, and the emotional core of the game. But Outer Wilds is more than a sum of its parts. It's the type of game that leaves you with a feeling that can't be explained. It has to be experienced.
And for the team at Mobius Digital, the years-long cycle from award-winning thesis project to full retail release has been an experience all on its own.
I think the nicest thing is, even though working on the project has been like super crazy, we haven't really had to like crunch, and we all work like reasonable hours. I think it's the fact that it's just like a nice chill atmosphere.
We try to keep the work environment good and safe and make sure people don't overwork, but to some extent we did not as good of a work on that side for the leads, for me, Alex, and Wesley. We both had to deal with a lot of stress. And so, like, yeah, it was difficult.
I believe it.
To finally see the results, to hear from people. This dad who played the game with their, I think, 9 or 10-year-old kid, and who told us that at the end the kid wanted to become an astronaut. I was just melting in my chair reading this, you know? It's that sort of stuff. It was just like, oh my god, okay, this was all worth it in the end, yeah.
That's so cute.
When we released it and we started to get feedback back in, just seeing the people who understood what we were trying to do. It's like people like the game for the reasons why we made it, and like they got the story we were trying to tell. And I'm really proud that we told a story that could only, in a way that could only be told through video games. And because we tried really hard. We wanted to make something that couldn't have been made any other way. Yeah, that there's sort of this just connection with everyone who plays the game, and like we added something meaningful to the lives of the people who played it is just like really humbling, but like an incredible feeling.
No, played with their dad, Hysteria. Whoa, 4,100? Oh.
Thanks for watching our video.
Hi.
Shout out to all these patrons who have paid for all these marshmallows, which I've been gorging on.
Clap for the patrons.
For most of the shoot. They're really
good for the patrons. I feel like I don't need to listen to what he has to say there. Fascinating. I don't want to push the boundaries. I just want to play with the spaceship. Pushes the boundaries of playing with the spaceship. Oh, that was very, very interesting. Unsurprisingly. Just a bunch of geniuses saying genius things, and I'm over here like, yeah. Whatever you say. Look! It's the Outer Wilds developers react to 10-minute speedrun. I just want to play with my spaceship. I just want to play with spaceship. That was so cool, dude. I have such an insane appreciation for these people. It's disgusting. Ta-ta. Ta-da. Sorry, I'm also just like looking at all of the other stuff over here. My haunted lo-fi that I used to use a lot. A passion project for sure. I have a ton of questions still. I know. That's the crazy thing is like, there's so much. I was looking through lore videos and it's like kind of tricky. This one came up. I forget if this was a good one or not, but we'll look at that after. Oh my God, it's my face. I know her. But let's do the speedrun. First and foremost. Oh, I heard my music. And it makes me emo. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is... Why are you being finicky? 10-minute speedrun that there's commentary from the developers over. I've never seen a speedrun of this game. I'm curious to see how this goes and what the developers have to say. I know the spoiler alerts go crazy. They go crazy for this game.
Are they too late?
No. Oh, holy shit. No, because it's not right, because the sand has to be... Holy shit.
Our many years of hard work.
Wow, that actually seems like it'd be hard to do that run.
We made a very short video game, you guys.
Hi there, I'm Wesley Martin, art director of Outer Wilds.
I'm Logan Verhoof, technical artist and programmer on Outer Wilds.
I'm Alex Beecham, creative director.
There's so much happening on this screen right now.
The first thing they need to do is get up to the observatory and get the launch codes. And this is something the speedrunning community has known about for a while, that the branch skip there.
A branch skip?
Wow, that is some good parkour, though.
First thing we learn how to do in Outer Wilds is jump up a cliff. Onto the log lift. Ooh, so that's the log lift there. You said a little press E to activate.
Yeah.
Lift.
I've never done that.
Appendix of the village level design.
It's just left over from a bygone era, and we couldn't bring it in our hearts to remove it.
Every so often,
I don't think I ever did that.
And takes it back down on the way back from the museum. They're deeply confused.
As are we.
Oh wow, 40 seconds to get up here. This is, considering it takes most players like an hour to get here. Pretty good time. Oh, nice. No time for chit chat.
No.
So at this point we have the codes, and we can go blast off, pending this.
Oh yes.
And I think people have figured out how to get out of the museum without triggering this at all. But the problem is that if you don't start, this is like what starts the time loop. And if it's not running the sand on hourglasses to full rate.
Well, it doesn't start flowing because the time loop hasn't started. Yeah.
Which is
Oh.
too full.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
All right. So the first thing they do here, of course, is fling themselves to their death. As we all feel like and then this.
Are you okay?
One of the main mechanics of the video game, which is.
Just gonna let that go. Am I the only one concerned about this man's well-being? We all feel like doing that every morning?
It's our time loop. Do a quick flashback.
So they're dying twice here to unlock the sleep mechanic, right?
You can't tell, but they've actually shoved themselves into the campfire right here, and they're burning to death.
Wait, you have to die twice?
Just like...
Wait, why do you have to die twice?
Yeah. Alright, and dying twice unlocks being able to sleep at a campfire. Sleeping at campfires is something we added a couple patches after release. It's something we wanted to get in for launch, but it was always very superfluous. It's useful for like 2 puzzles in the game if you're impatient and you're doing nothing but that one puzzle. As a feature, it's sort of interesting because like what it does is it turns off all rendering and audio and takes away all this CPU load and then just runs the physics simulation for the entire solar system as fast as possible, which is cool for Outer Wilds because it's very based around this truth and simulation, but it's also something we knew would be a problem for the speedrunning community because the speed at which different computers and different consoles can run the simulation is different. So we knew that wouldn't be consistent, which, you know, we were conflicted about when
Hi, Bitter.
implementing the feature, because we knew it would be trouble for the speedrunning community. So on PC, it tries to go up to 10 times faster. On console, it tries to go up to 5 times. And all this is to say, I'm sorry. We did the best we could to put in this feature. And I think on console they just literally don't run the timer or something, or they have some special rules for PC versus rules for on console.
To be fair, you don't have to make your game work.
One of the hourglass. Oh no.
Are they too late?
No. Oh holy shit! No, because it's not right. Because the sand has to. Holy shit.
That actually is wild.
That is coming in hot. That is.
It's not easy to do.
Incredible.
Whoa! Whoa!
That's cool. That sand funnel will suck you up if you're under it without something over your head. So jamming the ship in there like that, the warp only activates when the sand tunnel's overhead like that. So they.
Bonk.
I don't think. It's
Bro, that was kind of crazy right there.
I'd be shocked.
The ship's right here.
Yeah. No, it's incredibly graceful. In a.
Oh my god! And Dark Bramble's just right there.
Yeah, I guess they have the exact time to sleep for this entire thing. Just spot down because.
Are they just gonna hit Dark Bramble?
The timing was so precise.
As fast as possible.
Well, they're still accelerating. They're only like 12 kilometers out, so. Yeah, they're still accelerating. 900 meters a second, 1,000 meters. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Threading the needle there.
How are they gonna get past the anglers?
The one closest to the angler nest, which is. Oh my god, they've aggroed them.
Yeah. Oh, but they drift past.
A tactical decision.
I wonder if that's intentional in the speedruns.
Was that twist so that they can figure out where the warp is based on the.
Or was it to evade the anglerfish? I don't know.
I don't think twisting does anything.
Oh, the anglerfish is on them. Oh my god.
Did they catch on the
eggs? Where this is, because this is the only one that doesn't have a tail.
What the hell?
They're making good time.
You don't say.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like,
Oh.
I do that whole section without the ship.
We don't need that anymore.
Yeet ourselves into the vessel.
What's a little bit of damage?
God, there's like an episode of Cowboy Bebop like that, where he like blows himself out the airlock and has a few
Oh my god, that's skill right there.
do a spacewalk without a suit.
How fast can you do this part?
Ooh. Okay.
Why is this making me so anxious right now? I don't like
So
this.
far, so good. This is tricky. It's just. Oh no. That's lost time right there.
It is.
Ooh.
Whoa, how did he get to the warp thing so fast?
Man, we're only at 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, that was just that part. I see.
We
I see.
made
I
a
see.
very short video game, you guys.
So short.
The gravity here is so high that
Oh, true.
you can't really. Yeah, you're just gonna like
just bunny hop along the way.
I don't think the booster really helps you after this. So
Well, like wasting your fuel?
Yeah, this is
probably the
just
least
half-
interesting part of the.
yeah.
Just
This
walk
is
around a
just
sphere.
half the
You just
run
walk.
is like out like once you finish the main game.
I did a lot of internal testing on this part of the game myself, so I've done this run a lot. But we have a little fast forward button.
Right, most of the time I do this, I just hold down like what is it, the equals key, and just
Yeah,
like
yeah. It just runs at 10 times
lightning
speed.
going off it.
Yakety sax music plays.
This really is the majority of the speed run. Just
are
going
approaching
down here.
The vortex.
Do they have a weird trick for this too?
The vortex.
Oh, I will.
Oh, is there a clever way to do this where you like jump?
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had this down.
What?
They do like a front
Smooth.
flip.
Oh, that's slick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have a cool way.
I tried it myself once. It's like, okay, you have to know exactly where the
Oh, they're
gravity
boosting down here.
That's
Yeah.
a good technique.
When I was timing the audio for this, I realized that like if you hold the boost down, it does actually accelerate you. It makes you go a little bit faster because the music doesn't like the sort of like as you
They
go through
are-
there doesn't line up quite right. And
They are just
Oh.
off here. Wow. no time.
Damn.
Didn't even see the button prompt. Didn't even have a frame to appear.
That's good.
All right, now we're just.
I feel like
leaving
it was
the, known
Biddy.
galaxy here. As
And
you
then I
go.
almost died.
There's no impact damage once you're inside the eye, so they can just.
Oh.
The only.
I
guess
assume
you
this
don't
is
wanna, like, completely
timed.
break physics, but.
So what's interesting is they aren't. Does it actually speed it up if you fire your probe at the little galaxies here?
Nope, no, that's all you have to do. Yeah, you can't like.
So
it's not like the ones you
doesn't
shoot
actually-
doesn't help. Yeah, you just.
Okay, so you can't accelerate
You
it
might as
by,
well just
by
like
swatting galaxies.
Yeah,
That's too bad.
You just have to wait. There is a scurry. So, I'm curious what they do after this because once all of the galaxies are out and it's totally dark, the way it works is because we didn't want there to be we didn't want the your sort of like spooky clone to appear too quickly, and so there's this weird rule where you have to like have seen 3 trees with like the quantum bark texture on it in the dark and like have had them disappear before that will like appear. So I don't know. I'm curious how they play.
Interesting.
It's kind of a weird. They're a weird set of conditions that have to be met. Once all
That
the
is a
galaxies
weird
are out.
condition.
Yeah, there's no good way to speedrun this part we just went through. You just have to wait for heat death of the universe.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
they're doing the
flashing.
flashlight because they know that
Yep.
it's things turning off that gates the next section. Oh wow, they got
All
that
right.
really fast.
Wow, yeah.
Well, the
Wait.
trees are the
Whoop.
same each time, right? So you can find a
Yeah, they must have
optimal
found just.
pattern.
Bro, the whipping is crazy.
Great. Just flailing things into existence. I feel like that could have been more efficient, but I'm not sure.
Let's judge them.
All right, now I have to swing by, talk to Ryback. And then we're off again.
You just go right through it.
Man. Oh, wow, they knew exactly where to go for this.
Wild.
That tree doesn't move around at all?
No, all of these are always in the same location.
pluck those bongos out of the sky.
Huh.
Oh, we don't have Solanum, of course.
Right, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now for Cosmic Jam session.
How did they do that part so fast?
But we're just gonna stare at shirt.
Oh, because that's Solanum. That's what I'm thinking.
there we go.
I'm thinking of Solanum.
Yeah, you're just waiting for the
Solanum's is the hardest.
Ooh.
That's the one I'm thinking of. No, because I was like, wait, what about the one where you go into space?
So this sphere detects whether or not the player camera is inside of it or not. So you could probably shave off a few milliseconds by jumping towards it from below at the exact right moment.
There it goes.
But that's still damn impressive. And this should be locked. Your controls are, like, you can't boost toward. I mean, you can use your thruster, but it doesn't change
Look
anything.
around a little bit.
Yeah, you're locked in place.
They go off of probably last viable input.
Right.
And
No
there you
quantum
have it.
moon.
Dunzio.
Less than 11 minutes.
That's Outer Wilds.
Our many years of hard work in 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
10 minutes, 58 seconds, 36 microseconds?
That's true. That 36
Yeah. That
makes
really
the
makes,
difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
For me personally.
Difference between an 89 and a 90 on Metacritic.
I feel like, hey, look, there's
Well,
Outer
that's-
Worlds. No. It's funny because I know that that's like, it's probably a good thing to have speedrunners in your game, but it would like almost be semi-disheartening for me to be like, because obviously they played it the regular way, but I'd be like, oh, you did it in 11 minutes. It's obviously not that way, but in a weird way, I would be like, oh, that was just so fast. Even though they spent a lot more than 11 minutes in that damn game. Hold on, I want to see if there's like a reasonable lore video. Because I was trying to find one. This one's over an hour. There's this 25-minute one, which I don't know. If any of you guys watched any of these, I know you guys had said the Lore Explorer, but the Lore Explorers is like a bunch of different videos. Shipless or Prisoner? I don't know. We can do either of those. I just know there's a lot of them. Do you want to do... This one's good? We can do Shipless too. Let's do this one because it's not an hour. Like, this one's pretty concise. Triggered. So it's like, even if it's not the best, it's not bad. And then we can do Shipless because Shipless kind of sounds interesting. So, how's everybody enjoying themselves today? On Outer Wilds Appreciation Day. I'm enjoying myself. Hope it includes the DLC. When did this come out? 3 years ago? Whoa. That is not... Stop! I don't think so. I don't think this includes it. Having a good time, chilling. I'm happy about this. Enjoying myself. It's a vibe. I'm upright and at my desk for the first time in a few days. Hey, that's a W. Studying with stream in the background. We like that. We like that. All right, let's learn a little more. Maybe fill in some gaps in our brains in regards to this game.
Welcome to the Outer Wilds, a solar system centered around a yellow-red dwarf star that goes supernova in, well, just under 22 minutes. No need to fret about the inevitable heat death of this system right now, though. It's plenty warm by the fire. Timber Hearth is a peaceful rock where Hearthians gather round campfires to sing songs, toast marshmallows, and share tales of adventures among the stars. We're explorers through and through. The Outer Wilds Ventures is dedicated to improving Hearthian understanding of the solar system, training astronauts to survive in space and equipping them to chart whatever's out there. And I'm their newest recruit. I've been handpicked due to my work on the Nomai Translator, a breakthrough technology that deciphers the ancient writings of the now extinct Nomai, majestic looking beings with great antlers, flowing manes, and 3 eyes.
Bang. Yeah, my standing desk, I could use it right now if I wanted to.
Huh, that was weird. Oh well, I'm sure it's nothing. Time for my maiden voyage into the vastness of space.
Huh, okay.
Where would science fiction be if not for the perpetual mystery of our place in the universe? It's a bottomless well for inspiration, for we can express the infinite unknown in infinite ideas. From transcending the passage of time to stop a war, to transcending the fabric of space-time to get stuck in a bookcase, or maybe you are the bookcase. From a world where AI is indiscernible from humans to being reborn as a giant cosmic baby floating above Earth like a satellite. Because how else do you...
What was that? What was that? What, does anyone know what movie that is? Wait, what is it? Is it Space Odyssey? I've never seen that. Wait, is it really? Interesting! No, I know Interstellar. I was talking about the giant space baby in the sky. That one. Yeah, that's Interstellar.
Visualize dimensions our human eyes cannot perceive, or express concepts that our monkey brains cannot comprehend, other than giant, peculiar, bizarre spectacle. While cinema audiences may gaze at the screen, eyes wide, brains asking what the f*** is going on here, and simply enjoy such a spectacle. What about posing cosmology's many mysteries as a puzzle the player must actively solve? How do you cover time dilation, superposition, general relativity, and black holes without the player shutting off the game so they can question their very existence?
Great question.
One way is to pare things down to an approachable level. Say, a solar system with a radius of just 14 kilometers, which is about 0.0000024% the size of our own, with moons you can traverse in minutes and planets you can literally jump between, where the omnipotent universe is dressed in the school uniform of a child learning about space for the very first time, and it's strange and exciting and cool instead of fuel for an existential crisis. Another way is to watch this video and allow me to break down Outer Wilds' story with exceptional clarity, despite failing my physics AS level and still really not understanding what the hell quantum physics is about. Like, is the cat dead or is it alive? Just pick one, you know? This isn't Blue Gold
cat
Dress
in the box.
or Laurel versus Yanni, you know? We're not trying to boost your Facebook interactions. Just someone please open the box and tell me the cat's alive, for God's sake.
What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
Anyway, this is Outer Wilds' story explained.
Yeah, wait, Schrodinger.
This is the Outer Wilds. 5 planets orbit its sun. The Hourglass Twins, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, and Dark Bramble. I can go to any one of them whenever I want, from the TARDIS-like interior of Dark Bramble to the vortexes of Giant's Deep to even that little platform right there that orbits the sun. Faced with overwhelming possibility, I switch on my signal scope and follow the familiar sounds of home. One signal points me toward a not-so-distant object, the Atoll Rock, which seems like a safe place to start. There I meet one of the first Hearthian astronauts and a founding father of the Outer Wilds ventures, Esker. I'm on the lunar outpost, he explains, where early travelers used to dock their ships for repairs. Esker points me in the direction of Riebeck and Feldspar, but I'm more interested in this strange contraption on the moon's opposite pole. Little did I know at the time, this is the very first eye signal locator. a device constructed by the Nomai to find the eye of the universe. It's what you would call an alpha build. A more sophisticated version resides on Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow is more than it seems on the surface, because that surface is crumbling into a black hole beneath the planet's crust. My first discovery is a Nomai escape pod, the first of 3, it would seem. Those aboard decided to take shelter beneath the surface, yes, towards the black hole, but if it was good enough for them, it's good enough for me. And Rybeck is here too, an archaeologist fascinated with the Nomai. I tell him about the escape pod, and he thinks the Nomai may have arrived from outside the solar system and gotten into some trouble. With more questions than answers, I head back to the surface to get a better view of Brittle Hollow from above.
Oh! Oh no! And then the sun exploded! Whoa! And then we die. Whoops. So many times did I watch this screen play back as I died a painful, stupid death. Many, many times.
I'm sure you've followed up to this point. We are only 22 minutes into the game after all. But if we want to understand why the sun just went supernova and why we went back in time and woke up in the exact same place as before, we need to dig a little deeper. In fact, we need to go back 9,318,054 time loops. Don't worry, it will only take, well, 22 minutes. To a time when the Hearthians were water-dwelling tadpoles and the Nomai roamed 22 minutes. To a time when the...
Look at the Hearthians! Look how cute they are when you squish them. I want to squish the Hearthians with my fingers. They're so cute. Sorry.
Hearthians were water-dwelling tadpoles and the Nomai roamed the outer wilds. The Nomai, a highly advanced race of intrepid explorers with technology capable of warping to any corner of the universe. Their thirst for discovery led them to a mysterious signal, a call seemingly older than time itself. The eye of the universe beckoned, and it beckoned them to the outer wilds. Warping there was the easy part. On arrival, their ship became ensnared in the vines of dark bramble, its warp core destroyed on impact. Tangled within this misty planet, they set out in 3 escape pods to settle the solar system. On Brittle Hollow, they built a hanging city. On Ember Twin, they built an energy lab to reconstruct the warp cores. Most impressive of all, though, a Nomai named Solanum landed on the Quantum Moon. A moon that orbits every planet in the outer wilds, but only if you observe it. Fortunately, not only did the Nomai understand quantum physics, they were kind enough to leave easily understood teachings around the solar system. The Nomai's 3 quantum rules are: the rule of quantum imaging. Observing an image of an object is equivalent to observing the object itself. The rule
I remember that and utilized it very efficiently in my playthrough.
Of quantum entanglement. Contact with a quantum object transfers its quantum properties onto the subject. And the third rule, the quantum moon's 6th location. 6th location? But there are only 5 planets, I hear you cry. Well, more specifically, the quantum moon orbits every celestial object in the solar system, which includes the eye of the universe. In fact, the quantum moon is very likely the eye of the universe's moon, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. So Solanum was able to get within the orbit of the eye, but not enter its atmosphere. This was a huge step forward. The Nomai knew the eye was located within the outer wilds, a finite space. With enough persistence, they should be able to track its whereabouts. Yes, the Outer Wilds is a system with finite space, but the odds of launching a probe with the correct trajectory at the precise time so it intercepts the eye of the universe's orbit around the sun is not exactly likely, especially when the Nomai had just 1 probe. But what if 1 probe was all they needed?
A lesson in time
The Nomai
loops!
concocted a solution to their tiny odds of success, the Ash Twin Project, which is based on black holes, white holes, and warp cores. The gist of it is this: black holes eat, for lack of a better word, all matter in their proximity. White holes, also known as wormholes, are the opposite, from which matter gushes out rather than disappears into. So, enter through a black hole, travel through a tunnel of space and time, and exit through a white hole. Now, before you say, well, you can't just throw that out there like it's fact, this is provable through Einstein's theory of gravity. Apparently. I'm not gonna, I'm just taking this at face value. I'm not actually gonna explain why. Come on, this is a YouTube video. However, Einstein's theory also predicts the existence of a so-called singularity, which is a state of infinite gravity which prevents anything passing through and getting to a theoretical white hole on the other side. So we don't know if white holes exist, the same way as we don't know they don't exist. So I'm willing to give Outer Wilds the benefit of the doubt. So that's your warp core. There are also advanced warp cores which don't need a white hole.
What the fuck is... Do we see this in the game, or is this like... It's another cat situation. Cut in stone, use maybe a regular glass texture, glass cut in copper. Why? That's so much brain. It's concept art. Schrodinger's warp core. No, I did not, Liz. Yeah, this is the thing from the ending that you steal from the Ash Twin project and then bring to the thing that I always forget the name of. Intriguing.
Counterpart to enable warping, allowing essentially the opening of portals to specific coordinates. And yeah, that one doesn't really check out, but it's fine. We'll move on. While recreating warp technology, the Nomai discover and confirm a negative time interval between entry and exit. Objects appear at the white hole slightly before leaving the black hole. It's a negligible difference at a 100,000th of a second, but it could theoretically be increased with more power. Although the power required increases at an exponential rate, the Nomai were confident they could go back as far as, 22 minutes? Such a dramatic increase would require a lot of energy. This is what the Ash Twin project was designed for, to harness the energy of the sun's supernova to send probe data 22 minutes into the past and condensing a search that could take millennia into the length of a Seinfeld episode. Of course, sending the probe back wasn't enough. They needed a way to track the information to know when the search was successful. So, the Ash Twin project had two major components: masks and statues. When activated, a statue links with a life form, transmitting their memories to the mask. One statue was made to link the probe's tracking module to receive the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe should it be found by the probe. When the sun goes supernova, which the Nomai would force through their sun station, remember that thing I mentioned that orbited the sun, the coordinates are sent back in time to the linked creature. It was a truly brilliant plan, backed by equally brilliant and only slightly made up technology. But there was one fatal flaw. The sun station couldn't force a supernova, so the project was halted indefinitely. Time passed and the Nomai existed. Some hopeful their plan could still work, others resigned to defeat. Thoughts were soon sent elsewhere as a new comet entered the solar system. Upon investigation, some Nomai found a way below the comet's surface and discovered an incredibly dense core of exotic matter. Its pressure so intense that it was at risk of rupturing as the comet approached the sun. The resulting release of this matter could eradicate all life in the Outer Wilds. Before they could understand the danger, let alone warn the others, the core ruptured, instantly wiping out all Nomai life within the solar system. 200,000 years later, from natural expiration, the Outer Wilds sun goes supernova. The Ash Twin project is finally powered, its advanced warp core still inside, and the time loop is triggered. 9,318,054 loops later, the probe finds the Eye of the Universe, and the statue is activated, ready to pair with a Nomai.
This is actually really interesting because I don't think I fully grasped all of this before. The thing in the interloper is what took out the Nomai. The sun explodes from natural causes in our time. And that supernova is the thing that is able to power the time loop situation, which is what we are in. Why are we in the time loop? And why are we aware of the time loop and nobody else is aware of the time loop? Is it in this? Maybe we talk at the end. We'll talk at the end.
Only
we'll talk at the end.
The Nomai are extinct, and the closest life form at the time just happens to be me. Of course, this is all completely unbeknownst to my tiny fish person brain to begin with. I must piece together the Nomai's past through scrolls, projection stones, and personal notes. Falling through the black hole on Brittle Hollow, I uncover the White Hole Station and the time anomaly when warping. In Ember Twin's High Energy Lab, the anomaly is tested and verified, and the Ash Twin project is conceived. The mural on Giant's Deep explains the memory pairing process between a Nomai, the statue, and the mask on Ash Twin. With this knowledge, I'm ready to venture into the Ash Twin project, the source of the time loop housed within the excavated core of Ash Twin. Here lies the clearest plans for the Ash Twin project. Of course, the Sun Station's failure would halt the project indefinitely, and a condensed ball of deadly ghost matter on a rogue comet would wipe out all life in the solar system.
Crazy.
All but the fortunate Hearthians, whose primitive tadpole bodies were protected by the very water they lived in. But that was the end of the Nomai.
Interesting.
Unless,
right.
course,
Oh,
you
I didn't even think about that. They had to be, they were tadpoles back then, and that's why they lived. Because the Nomai, there's like that image of not the fucking Zonai, the Nomai with the Hearthians.
Very water they lived in. But that was the end of the Nomai. Unless, of course, you can exist in two places at once. Quantum physics concerns the tiniest things in our universe, like atoms and molecules and stuff. The things the universe is made of, in fact, but things that behave very differently to the things our eyes can physically see. Like, I don't know, this microphone. It's not actually a...
Why the fuck does it look like that, though? Just wondering.
Microphone. It's a collection of protons and neutrons and electrons. Not impossible to believe, it's just that we can't see these particles with the naked eye. But actually, if I remove this microphone... Scratch that. Let's take the camera I'm looking at right now, you know? It's made of plastic and a bit of fabric and glass for the lens. But actually, you know, it's made up of atoms and molecules and electrons and neutrons and protons. The classics. But you can't see the
classics.
So for you, these particles are actually wave functions, which don't act like...
Okay. Well, duh. Obviously.
Functions, which don't act like real waves, you know, like a microwave or a goodbye, but an abstract wave which defines the mathematical probability distribution of where an electron is on said wave.
Wait, is this related to the thing Queso was talking about the other night? About how technically there's a very minor, like impossible chance that if you put your hand up to a wall, it could go through it? What is that called? Quantum tunneling! Yo! Wait! Queso taught me this the other night. That's actually really cool. I learned from Queso about quantum tunneling. So, I thought that was really interesting. This makes sense.
Probability distribution of where an electron is on said wave. Once you measure
Queso.
this probability, the electron just pops up on the wave. And then it is no longer a wave function, but is an actual, real electron. Okay? Make sense? No, it doesn't make sense. But apparently this is how the universe works. So there's the quantum realm, where everything is in waves, and there's our perceivable universe, which is made up of all those things, because we measure them, and we measure them by just observing them. It doesn't require any more effort than that. You just observe it, and it exists. These two realms are intersected by something called the measurement barrier, and a wave collapses when we measure it and it becomes real. And that was my TED Talk on quantum physics. I hope you enjoyed it. Back to the video. Settling the quantum moon, mercifully, does not require an in-depth knowledge of the measurement barrier.
What? Sorry, a lot just came in. I want to read it really quick. You have to throw light on it. Interesting. Thank you for educating me. Thank you for the educational... I'm definitely absorbing the information. It's all gonna stay there.
Moon, mercifully, does not require an in-depth knowledge of the measurement barrier. I must simply abide by the Nomai's 3 quantum rules. Following the rule of quantum imaging, I take a picture of the moon, therefore observing it, which allows me to land on it. Following the rule of quantum entanglement, I enter the moon's shrine to flit between each of the places it orbits until I arrive at the 6th location. And there, against all odds, I meet Solanum. Solanum explains the fundamental uncertainty of a universe constructed of subatomic particles that can exist in multiple states. At the eye of the universe, that uncertainty grows immeasurably. But as we now know, observing an uncertain object causes it to collapse into a certain state. So what if a conscious being observed the most uncertain object in the outer wilds, in the galaxy, in the universe, and caused it to collapse into a certain state? This became the Nomai's purpose, to find the answer to such a question. An answer that is now unobtainable to them, their entire species wiped out, bar Solanum, who only exists through quantum entanglement with the moon.
That's
It is up to me to continue the Nomai's cosmic pursuit, and I stand gazing at the answer as soon as I wake. The probe's tracking module separates from the launch cannon when it fires and plummets into the belly of Giant's Deep. There, I recover data from the Ash Twin project, the coordinates of the probe that successfully found the Eye of the Universe. If I take the advanced warp core from the Ash Twin project to the Nomai shuttle, still stuck in Dark Bramble, I can input the coordinates and warp to the Eye.
So cool. So cool. Bye, Puff. I don't know if Puff's leaving yet. Oh, she is leaving.
Removing the warp core that powers the project will end the time loop for good. This will be the last time Outer Wilds' sun goes supernova, destroying the system for real this time. I am now the sole explorer, the last being in the Outer Wilds, and I must go where no one has gone before. One small step, one giant leap into the quantum void.
Oh, speaking of spoiler chat, I went back and read the part where I put the thing down, the artifact down, and got on the fire, and I was laughing. Oh! Bang. Oh, God! That landing point when you fall and it's silent and you're just standing in the fucking museum is so good. It's so good. Those footsteps. Those footsteps, though. It's so good. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Viddy. Sometimes the best sound design is silence. Hey, do 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 do.
And suddenly and forever and always, all the lights in the sky are galaxies. A cacophony of all the sounds of the universe, all possibilities condensed into a single reality. A bright light, the beginning and the end. And that is Outer Wilds. Whew. Does your head hurt a little bit? My head hurts just a little bit. What that section didn't explain about Outer Wilds is how many time loops it takes to save the universe and create a new one, depending on how you interpret the ending. One loop might be spent in the twisting mazes of Ember Twin as sand threatens to submerge you. Another may see you inches away from a new discovery, only for the supernova to send you all the way back to the start. Plot development through exploration is a perfect marriage with science fiction. The constant search for answers, the constant questioning of what we know and don't know. Outer Wilds time loop adds layers to that search. It's a solar system in flux, Brittle Hollow breaking apart, the Hourglass Twins' transfer of sands, the comet melting as it gets close to the sun. Exploration is a puzzle in itself, and so the narrative becomes a puzzle. Nomai scrolls are the rewards for finding a new location without the transcripts ever feeling like exposition dumps. They are remnants of a story lost in time.
You know, it's true. That's true because I feel like when you're playing a game like Resident Evil, for example, and you you open up a document and it's just like paragraphs. You're like, ugh, I don't want to. But in this game, there's nothing more exciting than opening a scroll and having multiple branches go off of it, and you're like, oh my god, I'm getting all of this information. Like, obviously that's like the point of the game when it comes to the gameplay. That is your, like they were talking about in the doc, like that's your reward, is knowledge. So it makes sense. But like every time you get to read something in this game, it's like super exciting.
Bits from the past that you uncover in the present, in an endless spin of discovery and rediscovery. We are drip-fed information that serves as the fuel to keep going, to find out more, and hopefully, when all is said and done, find an answer. Perhaps the answer is realizing how little we know. Such is the never-ending pursuit of science, a pendulum swinging from theory to evidence where each answer begets another question. Perhaps that's why science fiction is so reluctant to give us closure, because our knowledge of humanity is always changing, and our knowledge of our place in the universe is so incomplete. Outer Wilds begins by toasting marshmallows on an open fire. Soon you journey through the atmosphere into uncharted territory, uncover the wild progress of an ancient species, dabble in some quantum physics, and by mastering this space, gain the knowledge that it is no more than a pinprick in the blanket of an ever-expanding universe. And here I am, making videos about video games. Is all of this a completely pointless exercise? Yeah, pretty much. It's the paradox of impermanence. Humans, Earth, the Milky Way will all become space dust. So why bother? Well, because it's all there is. In this galaxy, perhaps this entire universe, it might be just us. It seems such a shame to be ignorant to that, to the infinitesimal chance that me and you are on this rock that floats in space at this very moment in all the billions of years there have been, and all the billions of years that will follow.
Stop it!
And yet, it happened. And there is something intrinsically human about forgetting that so easily. To instead get angry that someone cut you up in traffic this morning, to stress over an interview, to keep checking your phone because someone hasn't texted you back yet. Is any of that important in the universe's grand scheme? Of course not. But we're just little monkeys that learn to stand up straight with brains far too big for our biology. So while none of this really matters, here we are, together and apart, sharing a passion for this bundle of code that tells a story of unraveling the great mysteries of our world and all the potential worlds out there in the infinite beyond.
Yikes. Damn! Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Well done. Well done. That was a lot. That was good. I think it filled in a couple gaps that I think I understood while playing, but when you're playing the game and the information is coming at you in the way that it is, it's nice to sit down and have somebody be like, so this is the story. And it's like, okay, yeah, that all does make sense, but I don't think I put it together in the exact same way, which is cool. And then, you know, like Jeremy was saying, like, obviously, this doesn't cover the DLC. The DLC, I think, story-wise, is pretty easy to understand, like, the general gist of. You know, they were scared of this new thing, but this one guy wanted the world to know about it. They imprisoned him, like whatever. That they're a really cool civilization, though. Horrifying when they want to be, but very cool. I need to pee. Really, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. So, I'm gonna do that. And I'll be back, and I want to watch a shipless speedrun. So, BRB. Hello. Ugh. No, I mean. Oh. Shipless. Shipless speedrun, you say? Does anyone, probably that 10-minute one right there. My headphone cord is stuck! Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. This is why all my headphone cords break, because I roll over them 20 times. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Liz, I can't tell you. You do you. So, we're gonna watch the shipless speedrun. This one. I'm really intrigued by this. This is the current world record. Perfect. Hi, brief. All right. Let's see what the heck we're getting up to here. Let's see what the heck's happening. That breath will always scare me just a little bit. Oh! Oh! We yeetin'! Are you gonna ride that up? Oh my god. Whoa! Wait, how are you even gonna... What the fresh... How the hell? Wait, why are we stopping? Was that the memory? Did that not get triggered until he was up here? The game might be broken. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so crazy. To be able to move that quick. I don't understand how the... I don't get how this is gonna happen. I don't understand. I'm curious. I can't wait to see. how this works. That is such a nice sound, by the way. Just all the fire crackles. Doing fire crackle things. I'm guessing the sleep thing was updated to not require 2 deaths. Oh, right. Where is this from? Why don't you put the description under? Why would I want suggested videos under? Give me the description like you used to, YouTube. YouTube's updates always be pissing me off. This is a year ago. Yeah, I don't know why the 2 deaths was required. Every new YouTube update is worse. No, you're not wrong. Wait. Why are we sleeping? Oh, what are we even doing? I mean, I'm gonna find out in a minute. But what are we doing? Okay. What does the scout do? It pushes you back, but what about... But right now, is he not trying to go forward, or is he using that to break himself? Slowing himself down? Whoa, that's crazy. Ow. Apparently that does make a difference. So how the hell are you gonna do this? A speedrunner's nightmare. Sitting still. Bruh, are you kidding me right now? What? No, I never would have thought that about the scout. Bro, the precision on this is insane. Okay, so then you go to the white hole. Why did... Oh, you're sleeping to get the locations of the planets to line up. Right. Bro, you can't tell me the anglerfish ain't gonna hear that shit. You telling me the anglerfish didn't hear that? Apparently not. Okay, maybe they did, because now you're not doing it. High gear shift. This is insane, by the way. Okay. Damn, no time to waste. You're making me a little dizzy, buddy. The nausea is kicking in. I mean, and that's pretty much it right there. The rest of this is the same. Oh, and that wasn't even clean! And that wasn't even clean! The rest of it was disgustingly clean, though. That was clean. That was clean! Oh my god. No, this efficiency goes crazy, though. Wait. They clip here? Is that just a clip? It's gotta be. The door's closed. Hold on. Just trying to see this. So you come out and you just like do this quick turn through the door. Current world record non-chipless also does this. That's cool. Wait. So this is broken at this point, right? This is entirely broken. Yeah, it doesn't load collision until that animation finishes. You're expected to be on the other end of the ship, right? Oh my god, wait, that was cool too. Did you see that? That's the thing you're supposed to pass through. Are you joking? I happen to see one achievement, and I bet it's gonna happen right now. I'm curious to see if it happens. What the fuck are you? Why do it look like did he shrink? Bro. Why are we on the floor? Are we always like this? Just gotta wait it out. Wait it out, baby. Wait it out. Yeah, lining up the camera. Bro, if I were a speedrunner, I would be so anxious at the pause points. I know, like, there's nothing you can do, but I would be like, but I have to do something. Yeah, having that much fuel left. Like, are we joking? Ah! I'm far too engaged in this. How the hell do you do it that fast? I still, like, that just blows my mind. He was touching the tree on one of the flickers. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's doing the thing that they said to do. Yeah, the underneath. That's really cool. Wait, what? He said no thank you. This is just disrespectful. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so wild. How are people able to do these things? Are these people okay? I mean, the answer is no. Hold on. I know what I want to look at now, but give me a look at Connor in the corner. You guys want to try a speedrun? I think that's a great idea. I think that's a great idea. Okay, here we are. I forgot I already opened this. Why is this screen... What's wrong with... Huh? I don't know why it was like that. Including the achievement Hotshot. Yeah, guys, get ready. I'm about to speedrun. So, if you didn't know, I have 4 achievements out of 31. I got the have your spine adjusted by a pursuer. That one was fun. It belongs in a museum when you bring the artifact back to the museum. You're the oxygen and die within 60 seconds, which I think are the ones that probably everybody gets. If I had to guess. Now let's look at the other achievements that this game is. From what I hear that this game has. I hear that these achievements are often ridiculous. You need to look at them in order to do them because they're very weirdly specific. And I will probably be unable to do any of them because I am not skilled. So let's learn. Here we go. Pick up all traveler instruments simultaneously with your signal scope. This is the one that I saw and I was expecting to see in that speedrun. Oh, they mean pick it up. Oh, I almost did that. I almost did that once. This has got to be, you got to be in like the right spot on the right planet at the right time. That is definitely like, just look it up. I had 3 of the 4. And I think the other one was like kind of right there. Oh, you have to fly way out? Oh, that makes it even harder. Launch your ship with a gravity cannon. Ooh, fun. Land. Okay, I can't do this without music. I feel like such a loser. Okay. There we go. I feel a little better. Land the model rocket on Attlerock. How hard is that? The flyway out is the easy way. Oh, okay. How hard is it to land the model rocket on Attlerock? It's not too bad. Probably the toughest one for me. Really interesting. End a time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage. I guess what do? You park your ship somewhere and like repeatedly destroy yourself and heal yourself over and over? Like, I guess that's how you would do that, right? That's basically what I did. This is the only one that I really feel like I would like to do is complete the ship log. Does anybody know how, like, off I am from that? Oh, Viddy, that's actually smart. Yeah, that one seems tedious. I don't know how far I am from the ship log. I don't have it complete. No, I'm missing something. Talk to each traveler. Or landed the ship next to bonfire. Ooh, Ooh, that's smart, actually. Pretty close. You weren't far at all, though. Interesting. That's one that I think I would like to get. All right, let's see. We're gonna look at hidden achievements now, because I have no reason not to. Render the deep space satellite inoperable. Oh, is that whippy one? Is that the one that be whipping? I think I did almost do that. Because I was like, let me touch it. You did it in base game, but it's a DLC achievement. Oh, rude. Rude. Eat 10 burnt marshmallows. Let's do that. We can do that. Hey, what's this button do? Press the ejection button in the ship. Yeah! I saw this in a video and I was like, wait, what? I never did that. And I don't even know if I ever saw it. You've met a terrible fate. No going back. What is that? That's a side thing. Okay, I'm gonna hold off before you guys tell me what to do there. Deorbit the Herthian satellite. The what? I don't even know what that is. There's a scout launcher orbiting Timber Hearth. Did I ever see it? I don't remember that. Then there's that one. Destroy the model rocket by flying into the sun or Hollow's lantern. That seems hard. Oh, okay, Biddy. That is hard. Yeah, that seems really quite difficult. Timing it is nuts. Ugh. I did it the easy way. Can you, like, put it in your ship and then fly your ship? No, that doesn't work. I don't know. It was worth a shot. You tried to escape the solar system. Oh, do you just keep going? Is that just, like, literally flying as far away as you can possibly go? Because I can do that. Easy. Hotshot. Manually fly to the sun station. Jeremy told me about this one. You have to hold down most of the way? Bro, why are these achievements just tedious? Why they gotta be like that? That's crazy. I don't think I would ever do that. Enter Giant's Deep Ocean fast enough to break through the current. Oh, cool. That actually sounds cool. That's really cool. Attempt to use the second artifact prototype. Curiosity killed the cat, but a time loop brought it back. Where is that? Wait, where is it? Like, I don't remember seeing it. At the lab? Did I touch it? It's in a box off to the side. Okay, we can do that one too. Stand your ground beneath a moving chain elevator. Oh, we can do that. Get squished by an elevator. We can do that. Swim through the dam grate. Not everyone makes it. Why is that an achievement? Is that like hard to do? Before the dam breaks? That sounds kind of fun, actually. Me literally 15 minutes ago. Guys, I'm not gonna do the achievements. Me literally right now. Can you write that one down? We're gonna do that one. Shoot the little scout at the artificial sun in The Stranger. The artificial sun in The Stranger? What's the artificial sun in The Stranger? The big light? Wait, what big light? I don't know if I've seen it. I didn't even notice till I read the achievements. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat because, no pun intended, where the stuff rotates, right? Attempt to use the artifact at a normal campfire. Oh! Okay. A lot of these are doable. The knowledge isn't going to forbid itself. Celsius 232.78. Don't tell me what that is. Don't tell me what that is. Reach the eye of the universe in one loop. You have to start a new game to do that one. That one's stupid. Respectfully. Escape your pursuers by jumping to your death instead of dodging past them. Oh, I could do that. Oh, you can create profiles. Noted. 1 out of 900. Yaha. Yahaha, you found me? What? I'll cry. Dude, I'm gonna cry. That's amazing. I think it's funny that they put that in here because they were so like into Zelda. Be woken up from a dream 5 different ways in a single loop. Okay, that's doable, I think. Raft around the stranger in under 90 seconds? That's gotta be really hard because it's only 1.8. I mean, DLC ones would be lower in general. Is that really hard to do? Do you need to like speedrunner strats in order to do that? And I assume you would do it after the dam breaks, right? Yeah, definitely, actually. Because you would want the extra momentum and then not have to use the bridge. Reach all 3 forbidden archives in a single loop without getting caught. What? Reach all 3 forbidden archives in a single loop without getting caught. I'm just trying to think of that logistically. Hey, Georgie. There's secrets. That one doesn't sound like one I would want to do. That doesn't sound like something I would want to do. That sounds like a headache. And then what is the hardest or the lowest percentage, I should say, achievement? Ride the face of the wave for at least 15 seconds on a raft. Seconds? That's the one I haven't gotten yet. 15 seconds is a ridiculous amount of time. The DLC achievements are harder. I believe it. Okay, I want to get some of these, like right now. I need a notebook. so doable. And you only get 1 shot per loop. Oh my god, wait, true. You have to, like, do it correctly. Okay, let me see. Picking up all instruments, I think we can do. Especially since it's that high. Can't be that hard. This feels like it's doable. Ship in a gravity cannon. Deep space satellite inoperable. Do you think I can do that? Dude, I just need a list that I can look at. I don't need to write all these down. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be able to do a bunch of them right now. I should just write down a few that I could do. Oh, 10 burnt marshmallows. We can do that. I think my skills are set for that one. Eating. Oh, I want to press the eject button. We can do that. I don't know what that is. I kind of want to try the model rocket. Not that I think I'll get it, but I kind of want to try it. I think I will do Terrible Fate, but it's not a priority. This one I don't think I'll do. Oh, wait, yeah, the second artifact I want to try. This is just a... Nah. I don't want to do the ones that are just time... Oh! Crushed by elevator. Damn great. I'm curious about that one. Artificial sun. Scout. Artifact. Normal. Fire. This one I don't know yet. No. Jump to your death is funny. And something I'm surprised I didn't get on my own. Because that sounds like something I would do. That I don't know yet. That I'm not doing right now. And then, yeah, not these. Okay. I mean, I'm not doing all of these right now. But these are the ones I think I can do. So give me a second here. Pull back. Need my controller. The problem is I'm going to start getting the achievements, and then guess what? I'm going to feel the need to get them all. Because that's who I am as a human being. Did I click on you? Oh wait, I need to stop the music. Or it's gonna get mad at me. And we love that about you. Speaking of achievements, we might be trying to finish a game on Thursday. That I've been playing for years. But we'll see. Wait, Hotshot? No, we read that one. I forget what it was, though. I didn't write it down, because whatever it was difficult. We are so back! Here we are. We're back again. We're here. Okay. I'm gonna eat marshmallows. Oh, yeah, the sun station. I think I've already eaten at least one. Potentially the end of an era. How do I get another marshmallow? Oh, I saw it. It said replace. I kind of sound like I was gonna throw up. Am I gagging on these? Well, that was fun. We got one, baby. One down. 10 marshmallows. Check. Okay, I want to press the eject button on the ship. I need to find it. I don't know where it is, though. That was disgusting. That sound was almost as bad. Almost as bad as, getting squished. Alright, where's the eject button? Let me find it. I'm gonna find it. Where are you? Maybe, would it be on the outside? Oh, that was weird. Wait, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I never noticed that. There's plants. I never noticed that. That's why I can breathe in here? That's why I can breathe? Wait, I saw...
Hey Caitlin, hope you're doing well, and chat I hope y'all are doing well. I decided to take a bit of a break from internet for a while, but I'm glad I'm back.
Healthy decision. Healthy decisions. We love healthy decisions. Thank you for a year, Basketball Man. We're happy to have you back, though. We're happy to have you back. Here we go. I did it. So that's good. Bang! That's actually kind of hard to see. Alright, what do we want to do? Ooh, let's go to... I know what you're going to do. Sorry, I want to do everything. Let's go to, the Stranger. We've got some stuff we want to do there. Whee! It's funny because it is true that a lot of these achievements are actually quite easy. Just weirdly specific. Bum bum ba 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 ba. Bang bang shmang, bang 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 shmang. Let's go. All right. What do we need to do when we're here? We need to do the second artifact. Get crushed by an elevator. Try the damn grate. No, the damn grate. Oh, the artificial sun. Oh my god. Bro. Oh wait, no, I want to go to the other one. Down here. Ow. Ow. No. Wait, where am I?
You getting crushed by an elevator sounds good to me.
Okay. Thank you. I did not park in the right spot. Oh, thanks for starting a hype train, Tobe. Bro, where am I? What did I just do? Oh, it's right there. I see it. Thank you so much, Tobe, for that. Wait, no, I don't see it. Where the fuck am I? Bro, Welcome back. Ooh, woo. What in the... Guys, I lost it. And I just can't see, which isn't helping. Am I too far to the edge? What did I... Mash, thank you for the 19. Tobe, thank you for the 28. Disgusting. Dude, I don't know where I am right now. It's too dark. Shouldn't it be like right here? If only I could see. I almost want to just die real quick. I cannot for the life of me figure out where the hell I am. Yeah, I mean, this is it. All right, just die, because I don't know where we are. Can you just off yourself really quick? I think it's that one. That's very helpful. Bang. Do 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 do. Bye, Jeff. Boop, 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 boop. It's stuck in my head. 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 I apologize. Okay, let's do that again and not mess up this time. My lips hurt. I don't know what happened, but they hurt. Bang. Whee. Yes, you may vote for a game if you resub. Basketball Man, Tobe, and Mash Bash Potato. Hysteria! Thank you for the 200 bits. Awesome! Thank you so much. Also, thank you for saving the hype train. Saving it from its death. Awesome! It's really something. Oh, it's the little hole. Oh, I wasn't looking at it correctly. Oh. I know I couldn't find it now because I was looking in the wrong spot. Hitman? Period. Hit man. Hits the man. Awesome. I'm glad you're going to love that more than me. Where the hell am I? Okay, I forgot what I was doing. D, thank you so much for those 200 bits and the reminder as to what I've done to myself. Thank you. Okay. Where? Wait, is this it? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. So we gotta take it to a fire. Hit the man. Awesome. Wait, my sub anniversary are not the same? No, I've noticed that, like, you can reshare your sub, like, too often now. Which is I went the wrong way. I got excited. And then I did bad things. Alright. I don't abuse the voting policy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yo, look at this old artifact! Look how cute it is! Adorable. Alright, let's see what happens if we use Artifact 2.0. I'm sure it's gonna go well. Probably nothing as bad is gonna happen. If I had to guess. You know. Okay. Up, up, and away! Hello? Alright, I'm scared. Why did the fire explode? Now, why is the fire exploding? Anyway. Rejected. Hey, I'm used to that. So, I shouldn't be jump scared by a rejection. I really want to get crushed by an elevator. Kind of my dream. Kind of my dream. Sips tea. Wait, I didn't even hear that. But Jay, thank you for the 200 bits. Awesome! That's what I say when I get rejected by green fire. Green fire. The Green Lantern. Boston Celtics, anybody? Ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-ba. Gave you your cool secret entrance? Wait, that's... Jordan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 200 awesome bits. That's fantastic. That is awesome. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, we're gonna actually snag that. And then we're gonna be dumb. There's no regular fire here, right? Thank you for that hype train, friends. There's no regular fire here? Or is there? Okay. I will be taking this with me. Back to my homeland. I don't need that. Or wait, do I actually? 'Cause, well, exactly. My oxygen take is damaged? Is that gonna be a problem? Yeah, I made it 200, because I hate myself. It's okay. I gotta make that thing inoperable too. Suddenly I'm like, alright, every achievement is mine. Like, maybe don't. Excuse me, everybody, I'm coming in. I need fire. I need the fire. Excuse me. I hope my buddy doesn't mind if I land the ship. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hey, bud, I'm gonna just come on down there really quick. I hope you don't mind. This works. This is fantastic. Awesome. Hey, bud! What is up? I got this thing. It's really cool. I don't know what's gonna happen right now, but it should be interesting. Maybe he's just gonna make fun of me. Awesome. I would actually categorize that as really not awesome at all. Nothing interesting happened. I'm actually a little disappointed. Someone cool, thank you so much for the dandy bits. The dandy awesome bits. Alright. Back I go. To to the abandoned temple, kind of, sort of, not really. Very eventful. Excuse you. Mr. Quantum Moon. This ain't about you anymore. I don't know if you heard. There's a new cool thing in town. It's called the Stranger. And it's cooler than you, Quantum Moon. Achievement itself is just a joke. A nod to the Are We All in a Simulation? Oh, that would be kind of fun. I would appreciate that. Alright, in I go. If you're there, you should be... there. There's a breach! Wait, how do I... No. 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 Oh, no. 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 Bang. Do do do. Do 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 do. A breach in the hull. A bang. Ow. I hurt myself. What else is new? I did it wrong! Bang. Okay. Couple things that need to happen here. I need to shoot the scout into the artificial sun, which is somewhere. And then also, I want to get crushed by an elevator really bad. I'm really excited about that. Artifact to normal fire, done. Where is this so-called artificial sun? Oh, right there! Let's see if I can get to it from over here. We shall find out momentarily. I think it'd be better to try and do that first. Oh, I cannot do that. Where the hell am I gonna be able to reach that from? Hold on. This is gonna be harder than I thought. I gotta come over here anyway, so I'll just park here. Oh wait, actually the scout, you know, the scout do move. I forgot that the scout, like, moves. Ah! Yeah! I did it. Bang. I'm amazing. It's just so good at things. Okay. Wait, no, I don't need my ship. I mean my raft. W! Let's get crushed by an elevator. Wow. Some of these are actually not too shabby. I thought they were all gonna be impossible. And then I saw the list and I was like, well, I think I can do that. Now I can say I have more than 4, which is exciting. Oh yeah, I gotta jump to my death. I'm not looking forward to that one though. There's an elevator here. Bang. Just gonna put you down first. Oh, I actually need you. I lied. I'm not gonna put you down yet. Oh wait, this I need to do the... No. Other way around. I was thinking it went up. Hi, sorry about that. I messed up. That was my bad. We're making our way down the list of achievements to get, and it's really fun. La 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 la. Okay. Artificial sun. Check. Okay. Now I'm just gonna... Bang. Oh, nope. I'm not gonna do that. Gonna do that. Oh my god, that scared me. Maybe I have to wait? I think it just glitched. I think that's all that was. Alright. Oh, that was so squishy. I think that just glitched. I think I fucked it up. Yay! Crushed by an elevator. I think we should jump to our death. I didn't realize it counted in the dream. How else would it count? Okay. Oh wait, where's this grate? Hold on, I want to see this grate. I don't know if it's doable for me. I've heard rumblings that it's a little difficult. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where is it? It's just kind of hard to see more than anything. Wait, is that it? Oh my god. The suction right now is actually... Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my god. It's not letting me push away from the wall right now? Uh-oh. Oh my god. No, this is my worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare! I can't. This is my worst nightmare. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna throw up. I can't do... My water claustrophobia is kicking in so bad right now. Don't look down. Why? Yo, wait, look at the curvature of the water. That's cool. Guys, I'm gonna throw up. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh wait, did I get away? I might have gotten... No, I didn't. I lied. I think we're done for. Try going center? What do you mean? I'm trying to go away from the wall and I can't. Like the wall, the pressure of the water is holding me against the wall. Like I can't. Oh, you mean like off of, I think I know what you mean. Oh, you mean center of the wall. I got you, I got you, I got you. You right. Kinda. Kinda. Wait, hold on. I was able to get away from it for a second there. Is this why it's difficult to do? Or am I just bad? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Just kill me. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, my God. 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 Okay, I think we're fine. We're fine. It's all good. Okay, I need a raft and I totally... Ah! A raft! I need that. I need that. Let me have that. Give me that. Give me that. No, shit, shit, shit. I got it. Okay. That was a very stressful moment for me. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. My butt. My butt. I could race around the river. I want to go and try and... Wait, where does this one take me? I don't remember. Does this one have pursuers? I don't remember. Which one's which? Like, can I... It does. Okay. They all do? I mean, technically, yeah. They all do ... Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I'm stupid. Okay. No! Put that away! Did I just... The achievement has to be done in a specific spot? Oh. Then maybe I can't do this. Oh, this is this one. I see. Yeah, I don't know if I can jump to my death in this one. I was thinking of the... I think the one I want to do is the other one. In the high up area. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna work. Realistically. Never mind. Okay, so it's very specific. That's kind of a pain. Getting it to count is tough. Oh, that's kind of stupid. All right. Okay, hold on. Where's my ship right now? I don't think it's accessible to me. Right? Oh, I could try and do the raft. Oh god. I could miss the raft entirely. Okay. The lab entrance? But how would I get to the lab entrance? Like, once the dam is down. Okay. Suddenly I don't know how to drive. Also, I'm reading chat. That's probably not helping. Okay. Focus. Do you have to start as a certain spot for this, or do you just have to get enough momentum to do it in 90 seconds at some point? Which this doesn't feel like I'm gonna do. The gorgeous elevator? Oh. No specifics? Okay. I don't know if I can pull this off, but we're gonna try. Bro, get out of my way. Oh no, just take the momentum, take the momentum. I did not take any momentum there. Bro, get out of the way. think ideally you would just, oh god. Oh no. Oh jeez. No! Oh my god. No, 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 no. Well. Just a reminder, I don't need backseating unless I'm asking for it. Ooh! Sometimes I am. Not right now. Okay. Let's try that again. What's our achievement right now? Trying to get around in 90 seconds. Bro, I need stuff to not get in my way. It's a little cleaner. A little cleaner. Lost momentum there. I don't know where we started this run. Yeah! Easy. 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 Did I even write this one down? No, because I thought it was going to be too hard. But it was not hard. Luckily. Luckily! I still have a few more I can try. Whee! 50% fuel remaining. Hurrah! Exceeding my own expectations. It's always fun. And then hit the side. Oh, so close. So close. Me constantly trying to die. Nope. That was terrible. I need to continue to accelerate. The light flicker thing is here? Wait, what light flicker thing? You mean like when the lights flicker at like early in the loop? Yeah, sure. Why do I even try to die? What even is the point? The stranger detects the sun is about to go supernova, so it starts to solar sails and flies out of the solar system. How do you know that? Where did you get that information? Okay, I want to see, you can see it in the control room where there's a big window watching the sun. Does it, like, give you any kind of, like, indication, though? Like, that's what it's doing? Wait, is this the model ship? Yes. Okay, off to a good start. Okay, so what are the Why is it so much harder? Why is it so much more difficult to do? Bro, I'm not flying this onto the fucking Adel Rock. What? Wait, the panel in the middle of the room has the sun, a picture of the fan, and 4 quarters for stages of supernova? I never would have picked up on that. Go! Go! No, nope, 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 nope. The music kicking in is incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god, why do I feel like the controls are different? It started off really good. Let's see if I can get the hang of this. Alright, so you would have to go up, 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 up. It's doable. Uh-oh. Wait. Come back. Last time I told the ship to come back, it didn't end well for me. It's so weird controlling it that far away. Uh-oh. Oh no! No. This thing wants to roll so bad. Never had the patience for this one. Fair enough. Because you gotta wait for Adel Rock to be there too. It's trying its best. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Why are you tangled? Can you not tangle yourself, please? No. What happened? What's going on here? This is the content we're here for? Are you sure about that? Alright. This is gonna work. I'm gonna be able to do this. We also have to take our ship to a gravity cave. Oh my god, it's 750? My cursed cable management is better than it was. It's true. Trust me, I fixed it. Not perfectly, but a little bit. Bro, part of the difficulty with this, I feel like, is the camera angle. Hello. What does that sound? Oh my god, I have no sense of direction. No, this is so hard. Because how are you gonna know what direction you're in? I don't think I can do this. I agree, I don't think I have the patience for this shit. Just fly away. Oh, I accidentally tilted it. Oh, saved? Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, one day I'll come back to this and y'all would be like blown away by my master skills. I feel like you gotta like send it right above the Attlerock and then just try and drop it on, which seems like a timing nightmare. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Hello? It's like disturbingly quiet as well. Yeah, right? Do you have to land or crash? Bro, why is this suddenly so much closer? No, this is impossible. Crashing works. just has to touch it. I don't think this is worth it. I don't think this is worth it. Ooh, I know what I want to do. We might have to die in order for this to work, though. Excuse me, I would like to die really quick. Ow. I know how to die. This is the first way I ever died. Nostalgic, really. Does the model ship also need collision? Hey, throwback. That's how I feel inside when I die. Okay, mister. I want to get them all lined up. How hard is it to do? I want to line up all the music. Oh, thanks, Settle. Satisfying achievements. This thing is so much easier to fly than the model ship. I got an itch in my nose. Do 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 do. Wait, where's the sun? I need to be conscious of the sun. Okay. Oh. That was easy. Wow, we actually got a good number of these. Da, na, 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 na. I kind of want to swim through the grate, or try. But if I get stuck, I get stuck. Oh, I'm flying into the sun? Oh, abort. 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 Abort, please. It's a banger! Do, 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 do. It's just so catchy. In a good way. W soundtrack. It is a great hook. I want to go in the breach. So simple and effective, for real. Whoa! That's an angle to come in at. Okay. Wait, which one is it? Is it you or is it the next one over? It's you. It's gotta be you. Oh, okay. Well, you know. That's okay. Wow. Ow! Let me in. Bang. I love the DLC. Have I said that? Probably not. I never say that. Oh, I almost passed it. Bum 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 bum. What am I doing? Oh, trying to go into the grate. Hey, Nexrad. How you doing? All right. Where, can I just ask where the grate is? Where is it located? Is it central or on the side? Oh, you know what? I was just gonna say, I feel like it's on the right. Is it in the corner or in the middle there? In that, like, semi-middle one? I'm afraid if I get too close, I'm just gonna get sucked up against the wall again, and then this one, I think it's gotta be right here. Trying to go slow. How deep is it? It's not over there, right? No? Right, looks more grady. Over here. Is that a grate? No, that's wood, though. Wait, is that a wood? That's just wood, right? Is that a grate? No, that's like a hinge. I think. It's low? It's so hard to see. Wait, is that it? That's it. Woo! Let's go! Did it, baby. Did it, baby. Did it, baby. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! We got through the damn grate! Oh, hey, the thing's happening. Alright. Next. And most importantly, boop. Alright, back to the ship. Back to the ship. Why does it sound like somebody's plugging my ears right now? Am I okay? Am I good? Oh, it's not here. It is... Oh god. Over there. I can get to it. This is no problem. Obviously. I am fine. How do I fix the electricity? Oh, right there. Oh, can I even fix that here? Probably not. Okay. Oh my god, I can't use anything though. I can't fix that unless I exit. So we might have an issue. I can't even like tell where I am. Okay. It's alright, just get out of here, please. Please. Please, can we just get out of here before I have an anxiety attack? Thank you. Just get me away from there. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, let's just take a moment. Okay. This is fine. Chill, 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 chill. Oh, I wasn't pressing that. That's why it wasn't working. I need the electricity, really. Oh, cockpit. Not a bad thing to fix. I did not do a lot of repairing, if I can be honest with you. Where's the electricity? Oh, there it is. I remember the first time I had to do this, like, in the tutorial, and I was like, nope, it's not happening. I was like, there's just simply no way. Oh, fuck! Well, okay. That's one way to do it. No, it's fine. It's fine or whatever. Don't even, it's fine. It's okay. How do I... The deep space mabobber, I assume that would be accomplished by finding it and then going to it. Yes, there it is. It's almost like that's how you would do it. Alright. I think... Wait, do I just need to touch it? Do I gotta just fuck it up real bad, or? Because I remember slammed into it. That's probably what I was... I mean, I'm not opposed to doing that either. I remember this thing's tricky, though. Come back. I got this. No. Bang! Got it. Got it. Alright, if I wanted to shove my ship into a gravity cannon, where would I go? I would probably go to... This is what I'm talking about! There's something wrong with my lips. They're extremely, like, they hurt. I don't know what's wrong with them. Ow. They're, like, really, like, tender. And it hurts really bad. It's very unpleasant. Where is the gravity cannon? Oh, I see it. What's going on? Oh, I see. Oh god. Oh my god. Bang. Bang. That was stressful. Ooh. Wait. That is not a bang. Not even remotely close. Oh, is this one tricky because it's on an angle? Wait. Do I need to do the brittle hollow one? Uh-oh. It doesn't need to be perfect. What if it's just hanging on by a minor little edge? Ow. Dude, it's so hard to see here. Where am I? What is happening? I don't even know where I am. Like, where's the thingy? Where's the thingy? I'm lost. Genuinely, I don't know where it is. Is it on the other side? Is it over here? Oh, there it is. I suspect this will not work. But... I did it! Oh! It took a little bump. Oh, also my ship is gone. So that's good. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait. No. How do you get in there? That's so fun. If I were to recall, it's not going to recall my ship, it's going to recall the other ship. Oh, I didn't remember that this one had ice on it. I mean, I'm sure I did, but Wait, this is the icy one. Oh my god. I'm sure I've already seen that, but that's terrifying. What did this one say? Yeah. Ah. That's the bait entrance. Oh, okay, wait, where's the real one? It looked like it was like a hole that you came up out of. Whoa, my god. Like, is it... Like, in that video, it looked like there was a hole. Oh my god! That's ridiculous. You're telling me this whole time. This whole time? I'm actually upset about that. I'm upset about that. Okay. Wow, I actually... I only didn't do 2 that I wrote down. Okay. And those are 2 that I'm not gonna do. I did all the other ones I wrote down. Whoa! Can I steal yours? Ow. I saw that coming. As it was happening. This is fun. Ready? Yeah, the 2 that I didn't do was Outer Rock, because hell no. And jumping to my death. Not saying I never would come back to those, but not now. This feels like something that I would be willing to come back to, like, when we have, like, a cozy variety day. To look at maybe other achievements. Yeah, we got, like, most of the ones that I wanted to get today. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, I have 15 of 31! I'm proud of us. Which one is the quote-unquote best one that we have? Oh! Okay, wrapped around the stranger in under 90 seconds. Good job, everyone. Doing the achievements is really fun, actually. Yeah, I thought the achievements were going to be, like, annoying. But they're not that bad. Well, some of them. I think it seems like there are others. Like, also, I can't complain when my life right now is currently consumed by 81 of 100 achievements. So, you know, I'm getting there. We're in the teens. We're in the teens. I did this today, which was stressful. Clean 95% of any job without completing any tasks. That one's hard. Well, it's not hard. It's just, like, tedious and stressful. 54 of 70 in Lego Batman 3. Okay, awesome. Awesome sauce. Sorry I said awesome sauce. But, yeah. This is, like, disgusting, by the way. This is bad. Outer Wilds Appreciation Day was so successful! Did you guys enjoy Outer Wilds Appreciation Day? I sure did. Whew. I can't believe that it's the end of an era. I'm kind of sad. Cap off this beautiful game. I'm glad we did this. Like, I literally never in my life have felt inclined to, like, do something like this for a game. But this game was just that good that I was like, all right, well, we can't just be done. You know? So my plan as of right now, I will be streaming on Thursday, not Friday this week. My regular schedule starts next week. Starting next week, I will be streaming every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 4 p.m. And that will be my weekly schedule. This week, Thursday, I'm going to try. I don't know if it's going to be doable, but I'm going to try and finish Stardew Valley. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Peter. Thank you for the 100 bits. Outer Wilds, we love it. That's the plan for Thursday. And then next week, Monday and Tuesday, we're going to play a little cozy game. Then we'll spin the wheel on Tuesday. Spin the wheel Tuesday, next Tuesday. Start whatever that lands on Thursday. And then baking stream is Friday. Ella Ring! Hi, Ella Ring! Thank you for the 16 mods. How are you? Would you like to vote for a game? It's so nice to see you, friend. Excited for what the cozy game is? I'm excited about it too. It'll be fun. It'll be good times. Whew. Portal 2? Abso-fruitly. I'd be saying all the millennial things. It's really unfortunate, actually. Okay, Ella Ring. Portal 2. Portal 2. The wheel, again, is updated up to before yesterday. But it's not, like, changing drastically because I think the votes are getting dispersed pretty evenly. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I was talking with Cassie a lot about Resident Evil today and how I can't wait to play that and how there's a part of me that might just do all of them. But I'm not saying that's going to happen, but it might happen. It will be interesting to see what it lands on. I'm so excited to spin the wheel again. I die if you did that. Like, the thing is, I kind of want to play them all this year. So it's like, you know? I want to do the chronological version of Resident Evil because I don't understand the story stuff. Not that the story is really that important. Unless, correct me if I'm wrong. But I went 7, 8, 2. And that's my knowledge of the franchise. So I kind of want to go in a chronological and, like, whatever. But we'll get there when we get there, I suppose. I know a lot of you guys are looking forward to the new game in February, which I will be playing eventually. But not anytime soon. Yeah. So that's the plan as of right now. And a reminder that 24-hour stream. See, like, that's a good time for Outer Wilds achievements. 24-hour stream is the 30th into 31st of January. And that will also be fun. So excited for 9. I don't know much about it, but the little bits I've seen look really cool. So I am also excited. Even though it's going to be a minute for me. My lips hurt. What is wrong with my lips? I think I've been, like, biting them for some reason. Oh my god. Today was fun, guys. Thank you for hanging with me. Let me take a little look-see-loo. Let me look-see-loo. Hold on. Do you guys want bits? Carrie! Carrie! Why? Okay, you did this not that long ago. What are you? Hi! Hello! I wasn't even looking, and then I started to hear the airplane noises, and I was like, holy shit. And then I came back to 2 airplane noises and a Dream Daddy. Carrie, thank you so much for the 25,000 bits. Why do you do that? You don't have to do that. Like, you do not have to ever do that. I appreciate it so much. But no. That's insane. Thank you so much, Carrie. Carrie is always lurking. And then every once in a while I was like, oh, hey. Bang. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Which reminds me, actually, donations are currently taken down. They will be put back up as soon as I fix a minor issue with them. Shout out Jeremy for pointing that issue out. Because that was almost a problem. Carrie, thank you so much. No part of me can thank you enough for being so ridiculously supportive. It means the world to me. It really does. Like, that's so kind. That's not even, it's more than kind. It's, no words can be used. Oh my God. I was gonna ask you guys about where we're rating, but now I'm like distracted. We can do one of 2 things. We can raid somebody playing Outer Wilds, or we can raid somebody we know. We did not do Prisoner. No. Gary, thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough. Someone we know? Okay. We'll do someone we know. I feel like some days I want to, like, raid people that are streaming to, like, 1 person, because I feel like that can be fun too. But, you know, today we will do a fun one that we love so much. We will do one that makes us happy, because we know how happy she makes us. Today we will be rating Solo Darling. She is so infectiously kind and fun and just a really, like, she just gives off like an insanely good energy, and I love her. She's just such like sunshine energy, you know what I mean? So go say hi to Solo. She's currently playing Cult of the Lamb, which is a game that I don't know, but I've heard of. Thank you so much to everyone who hung out today during Outer Wilds Appreciation. Carrie, thank you. Long overdue genuine appreciation reminder. No. You're just so kind. Thank you so much. Have a lovely night, everyone. I'll see some of you on Thursday for finishing Stardew Valley? Question mark? Maybe. We'll see. Love y'all. And I'll see you soon. Go say hi to Solo for me. All right? Goodbye.